That will be the first thing people hear, you calling for Loki.
I am so upset. I didn't realize I had a plane test, and then it is delayed by an hour. So
By the way, if you hear jingling, that's because Loki's got a new collar and he's got a little tag now that has his name on it.
No.
Yeah, his collar's also got a cute little tuxedo bow on him. He's so handsome. Yes, he is.
Alrighty. Okay, so I see we're live, so let's just double check on the volume and such.
Hello, everybody. Worship my cat, Loki.
I don't want to worship your cat. What if I just want to call your cat adorable and leave a cat? What then?
Like it's fine.
Yes, looks good to me.
Letter, I have stolen Loki from you.
Oh, please, as if you could try and do that.
Hi,
Oh,
Hulk.
wait, he stole me. Fuck.
Alrighty, but with that said, so we're live, we are good, volume sounds good, so hello everybody! And welcome back to Strixhaven Curriculum of Chaos! I guess very brief, TP is out of town, so TP will not be joining us. I mean, right now, he's technically in the Discord call right now because his flight got delayed, but you know, alas, not going to be able to really play with us for the moment, but that's okay. Considering what happened last session, we can work with that.
Yeah, it all worked out. I totally planned for this to happen. Yes, sir. Yes. No plausible deniability here.
It's a happy little accident. That's all what it is.
Alrighty. So then, okay, and then as a reminder, so this Saturday, instead of our next session of Ravnica Trail of Dragons, we will be going back to Genshin Ultima.
Yup.
Yes.
Get your gotchas ready.
I'm worried about my little buddy Zanya. What happened to her?
I ain't little, I'm taller than you.
It's true.
My sword's bigger than you.
This is two campaigns. Two campaigns now where Beach's character is separated from the rest of the party.
Alrighty. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Is there any other announcements?
Yes, I got two. Yeah, I got 2 and 6 in my regional.
Yeah, 2 and 6 on the regional.
It means it worked enough. It worked enough to not be a total failure.
All right, then. That's what counts. Alrighty.
I have Varka.
That fucking Genshin would not give me Varka. You gave me fucking Chi-Chi.
Oh my god. This Varka's stalking boom. I swear
Varka's stalking me. It's true.
Yeah, that's where it's like, it's like, Genshin will not give me Varka. Like, Wuthering Waves loves me, gave me Luke first fucking shot.
Oh, yeah, doesn't give it to anybody. Nice fucking try.
No. Different Luke.
I know. I'm just pointing out the joke.
I know. Yeah, that's where it's like, at least Wuthering Waves loves me. You know, and it's like, of course, I gotta build, and it's like, I was already going into this with low Primogems. It's like, I gotta go build them up again to try and hope I can pick up Varka.
Well, if you failed the thing, then next try you will eventually get him.
Yeah, but who knows when that's gonna be, because you still need a lot of wishes, and I don't have many.
Speaking of wishes.
Okay. Alrighty, so with that said, let's do a little recap of what happened last session. So, Pacifico, Amy, Savanto, and MM. The four of them, they go to Eldraine to update King Will on all the shenanigans that have been happening recently. And Pacifico and John decide they're going to return to Strixhaven in an attempt to distract Oko, since they know that Pacifico is the next one being targeted, while Rowan escorts Amy, MM, and Savanto to go into the wilds to begin looking for any clues about Depola's whereabouts. Meanwhile, Murgoxor approaches Canvas while she's in Galathol. The two kind of come into a strange understanding of each other, even admitting how similar they are, and he offers her a place at his side. Oko confronts Pacifico while disguised as Cadorus. He's wearing the ring, but Pacifico detects elven blood on Oko. And then when he leaves his office, he finds himself in an illusion of a forest. He sees some of his knights from back home in Tavastion accusing him of attacking Corona, his father's disappointment, his mother screaming at him in fury. Corona even appears, but it's actually John. And yeah, everything and everyone that they've been seeing around them is just fairy magic. Rowan's group, meanwhile, they actually come across Node from one of the fairies that they found all the way back in Alara. And Node begins to leading them deeper into the wilds. She knows somebody who can bring them to safety and can possibly find Depola. They do manage to avoid some of the creatures lurking around. Lots of middle fingers getting thrown around, but they did get ambushed by some detached shadows. Meanwhile, Pacifico, he has his fight with Oko and just completely air juggled his candy ass. I mean, it's like we were literally talking after it. It's like, yeah, Boone bricked Oko turn 1. It's like, god damn it. So suffice it to say, Pacifico won, and his prize for winning is some sort of magic ring, and it immediately takes effect and just knocks him out. And John decides to carry him away from the stadium. And then, while that's going on, back in the wilds, the party, they're fighting off the shadows. They're just getting overwhelmed. And that's when Node's friend appears. What appears to be like a little golden light. And he leads them to a little safe haven where the Fae just cannot reach. It's, nice little cottagey area. But upon crossing the threshold, the little golden light transforms into a young man who calls himself Kellen.
Oh no, he's hot.
You have a boyfriend.
She can still admire.
Something up with your mic today, Beans?
It was too far away.
Too far.
I have to. Currently, my headset with the mic is on the table in front of me because depending on where the cord is, I can't hear properly. So I have to kind of just keep it on the table and use a different headset to hear.
Yeah, shit.
Damn.
Oh, my headset's dying again.
Alrighty, so with that said, are we ready to begin?
Yas, queen.
Yeep.
Alrighty. So, picking up where we left off in Eldraine. Alrighty, so MM is passed out from the encounters, thus why TP is not here. So, Savanto and Amy. What are you guys genuinely thinking now? Like, after that whole after the fights, you go into this area, and yeah, suddenly this little ball of light is actually a human being.
Amy's trying to cover her face with one hand, and it's just like, oh, hi.
Damn, not even a minute.
Shut up. Let's first get our friend here somewhere pointing to him, and that's passed out.
Yeah, that's where Kellen, he'll just say, he's like, oh, of course, just follow me, come into my home. Mom won't mind.
Okay.
Red flag number 1. He lives with his mom.
Alrighty, so yeah, as you guys go, walk through. So yeah, you see all manner of really strange plants. There's even some weird looking mushrooms. There's even like a carnivorous plant, just kind of like chilling. And then you approach this house that is, it looks like on the outside it just looks like this quaint little cottage, but it is decorated and just covered in all manner of like leaves, fauna, that kind of stuff. All right, so then, you got it.
This is quite a comfy little place you got here.
Okay, so then, Kellen, he'll actually, he'll knock on the door and he'll just say, Mom, it's me. We've got some new friends coming through. We need someone. We need to borrow the couch. So we'll go inside here.
Oh God.
All right. So as you come into the door, like Savanto, I assume you're the one carrying MM.
Yep, so Savanto's gonna go to the couch like, excuse me, pardon me, I have a sleepy person here who needs something soft. There we go.
Yeah. So you just go and place MM gently on the couch. And then when you come in, you see that there's another person living in this house, an older woman, the same tan skin and dark hair and even like the same eye color as Kellen. It's very obvious this is his mother.
Pardon our intrusion. Hi.
Okay. So then the woman, she turns to you all and, she just, first thing she asks is, it's like, well, is everyone okay?
Sort of.
We did just get out of a rough fight back there in the woods.
It's like, well, rest assured, you will all be safe here. I made sure of that.
Thank you.
So those weird-looking shades won't be able to follow us here?
It's like, I've been able to weave some iron vines into the perimeter. All right. So then, that's where Kellen will say, he'll come up and he'll just say, it's like, well, allow me to introduce you all to my mother. And she kind of gives like, a nice, a cute little curtsy, and just says, my name is Elise. And Yeah, and as I'm sure you've met my son, Kellen.
Yeah.
All right, so then, all right, so yeah, so then, like, I think, like, Rowan, this whole time, like, you know, she can tell you're getting flustered, Amy, but right now, honestly, her focus is more so on the Sleeping Beauty right now, just considering everything that happened before.
Yeah.
You know, she's very worried.
Yeah. She'll Amy will probably say to Rowan, like, I'm sure she's gonna be fine. I mean, we did kind of drag her out in the middle of here when she's tired from planes walking.
And other emotional issues.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, so with that, Rowan, you know, she'll now turn and fully face Lise, and she'll say, well, thank you for your hospitality. You know, I am a little bit concerned about your son, though, considering, see, when we first saw him, he didn't look like that. And she just points to Kellen, and Kellen just kind of waves. You know, and she's like, yes, my son is very, very special. You know, and Rowan just goes, he's part Fae, isn't he? It's like, Amy, what do you make of that?
Amy kind of blinks a bit, like, it's not unusual for her to hear that someone's half Fae. You know, Strixhaven and all. But it's kind of rare for half Fae to be on Eldred, no less. Oh, that's unusual, but huh. I mean, she's not gonna judge him for being half Fae, obviously. I mean, there are good and bad Fae. She's as far as she's concerned, Kellen has definitely earned a slight bit of trust from Amy.
Yeah, so that is where Kellen, you know, just kind of just shrugs and just says, it's like, yes, I am half Fae. From my father's side, you know, just that's pretty much all I can say. You know, just don't try and ask Mom too much about it. She doesn't really like to talk about it.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we should explain why we're here. We're looking for somebody who was unfortunately been brought into the wilds and is lost.
That does seem to be fairly common nowadays. You know, the wilds have always been pretty active with Fae, but lately it has been a little bit more disturbed.
Well,
it's like,
go on ahead.
Okay. It's like, I mean, I suppose I can do what I can, you know. Can you tell me about your friend?
All right. So Amy will start describing DePaula and, you know, what led up to the events of how she got into the wilds and how they need to bring her back.
Okay. All right. So then, yeah, she just kind of takes in. She says, like, you know, well, Cullen and I, we've been staying here for a little while. Haven't, you know, we do offer our home, you know, to the lost and weary travelers, but I haven't seen anyone fitting that description. but I think I can still work with that. And so yeah, Elise, I guess whoop, did not mean to drag her there. We're gonna bring her. She goes into, like, she passes the door, goes through her room, and kind of goes into a little back room. I guess Savanto, Amy, if either of you want to follow, you're more than welcome to.
I think Amy will follow. Yeah, she's curious.
Okay. All right. So you kind of see Elise. She's just kind of like pulling out, some various plants. Like she'll bring out like a flower. She'll bring out like a mushroom, maybe like a little twig. And you see, like, she's even starting to draw kind of like a magic circle on the ground. Mm-hmm. And she says, my eyes may not have been able to see your friend, but perhaps the nature has. Right? So we can try asking the trees. We can try asking the flowers. We can even try asking the fungi. All right. So I guess is there one in particular that you want her to look into?
You know what? They're quite the fun guys. So let's ask them.
Okay.
Boo.
Okay.
Hey, I don't say that in character, so.
All right.
We increase the amount of pain that Pacifico is in tenfold.
All right. Okay, so Elise, she will take the mushroom in her hand. She will kneel in the circle. And yeah, she'll start muttering some Sylvan. As you can see that she is casting a spell. And, as she's, kind of chanting amongst, everything, fairly quickly, she just goes, oh, well, wow, that was fast. Yeah, she's like, okay, so, all right, so okay, I can, yeah, it's the mycelium network. They're definitely picking something up. They're picking up what seems to be maybe some kind of noise, like some clanging against stone. Someplace deep, dark, someplace south.
I would know this area, would I?
Roll history check.
Okay, history. Ooh, okay, that is a 17.
All right, so you know for a fact that, in that area, you have visited that area before during the summer when you, John, and Quinn, you delved into the mines looking for the stone in which MM's brooch was made. But admittedly, you only went you didn't go very far into the mines. But at least you're familiar with that area. So it's like, yeah, it's where a lot of the heavy mining is.
Mines. The mines to the south.
And that's where, Kellen will come in. He's like, in the south. So wait, we're talking about Vrog's territory?
Vrog? Who's Vrog?
Okay, yeah, you probably don't know. Okay, so we know the wilds, they're full of fae. There are 4 of them, though. I guess you can call them the big shots, and they're kind of scattered around here. They've all got territories set up. And yeah, some of them are a little bit scarier than others. So in the south, this guy named Vrog. Yeah, his territory is primarily underground. He likes to send his little Fey minions to attack the miners.
Okay.
It's like hey, better in the south than the north.
Do I dare ask what's in the north?
Okay, yeah. So in the north, there's a hag there named Jackie, and she's the worst one out. She's the worst one of the bunch. So it's like I would say, just whatever you do, don't even think about going up there. She just feeds on misery.
Understandable, because hags are a high-ranking fae that it takes a professional knight to slay.
It's like, even at that. And then, I guess while we're at it, I'll let you know where the other two are. So, if you go east, you're gonna find somebody, she calls herself the Queen of the Pixies. Her name is Phalwyn, and as far as last I've heard, she's just been loudly proclaiming her loyalty to somebody who calls himself the Thief of Crowns. Like, I have no idea. But yeah, trying to stay away from that. That sounds a little crazy to me. But then this leaves the last one. His name's Merrill. So normally he'd be in the west, but from what I've heard, he's been spotted in multiple cities, just going in, getting caught, always moving around. Probably very difficult to find.
I see.
As when Kellen mentioned the Thief of Crowns, Amy's eye twitched.
I'm gonna make a quick roll on that. Okay, Kellen does not notice. Yeah, that's a low roll. No, Kellen does not notice that. He's just too wrapped up in the explanation.
All right. Thank you for telling us where she might be. That means I'm gonna have to go back and go get reinforcements.
Okay. And Rowan will just say, she's like, that would be wise. So, here's what we'll do. So, you take your friend there, and go get some of your other friends. Go find Prince Whitewater, assuming that his distraction is complete. Gather everybody and report back to my brother.
Okay, and we'll head right here too.
You don't need to worry about that. I'll stay here. I mean, we can't risk taking Sleeping Beauty here with us. So I'll stay here, keep an eye on her until she recovers.
All right.
And she'll turn back to Kellen and be like,
We'll be right back.
All right. Hey, yeah, be careful.
I will.
She'll grab Savanto's hat, and they will planeswalk back to Strixhaven.
Also, keep an ear out. I think you have a cat around here.
Okay.
I mean, she probably does have a cat.
No, I just talked about CC meowing into my microphone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I didn't even hear her, but strangely, the Vaught's always somehow managed to pick up CC. She has a cat named CC. There's the answer.
Alrighty. Okay, so...
What kind of sick bastard names their cat Crowd Control?
Everyone has a cat named Cece. Everyone has a cat named Cece. All of the NPCs have a cat named Cece.
Listen, I have a cat named Loki. Shut up.
Mortals.
We have a cat in Ravnica named Bear.
Mortals.
All right, back to Strixhaven we go.
Alrighty. So we will go to Strixhaven. We're actually now going to catch up on Pacifico and John. So So yeah, where we had last left off, John had pretty much carried Pacifico out of the stadium and promptly raced him back to the dorms. You know, and it's just been on guard since while Pacifico has been passed out.
So,
do you want us to go on a drop in?
Let's do a little bit of RPing first before you do it. Before we bring you in.
Okay.
So while Pacifico was out, John could probably see the trickle of blood from his mouth and the trickle of blood where that ring was placed on his finger as well.
Yeah, John he'll probably do like lay on hands or something, especially on your hand. You know, noticing the blood.
When Pacifico does wake up, he's like shooting awake suddenly. He's like sweating and like basically writhing as he gets up, just shooting up.
Yeah, it's like, okay, hey, calm down. And so he's like, all right.
Where in the fuck is he?
The Thief of Crowns took off afterwards.
Pacifico is very warm.
It's like, okay,
like feverishly warm.
Okay, yeah, that's where he's just like, it's like, okay, listen to me. Just take deep breaths. You know, just try and calm yourself. You know, it's like you won your match. Yeah, so we can safely say mission accomplished.
Are we sure that I won my match? Are we sure about that?
It's like, and that is where John, he will gently lift up your hand, and he'll just say, "It seems he left you a gift."
And Pacifico can tell that, like, the fire that seems to be flowing through his veins seems to be starting at where that ring is. What the fuck is this?
I don't know. Yeah, I just know, like, I've been taking care of it. There was blood. Okay, then I guess is there anything you want, anything you've got, or anything you'd like to do to maybe try to identify just what exactly is on your hand?
I have the spell identify.
Alrighty then.
As it just so happens.
Alrighty, so in that case, feel free to cast your spell.
So Pacifico casts Identify. This may take a minute, and he is ritual casting it.
Okay. Alrighty.
He kind of stumbles over to his desk in order to do it. Like, the fever doesn't even seem to be tied to his anger.
Alrighty. Okay, so we'll just say, time passes. Remind me, how long is ritual casting?
10 minutes plus the normal casting time of the spell, so a total of 11 minutes.
11 minutes, okay. Alrighty, so yeah, we will say, all right, the 11 minutes pass. And yeah, so you get a sense of what exactly this ring is. And Yeah, the name in your head comes through. It calls itself the Martyrs Thorn Band. So, if you haven't already, feel free to add that item into your inventory, Boone.
And it is attuned to me because done by force.
Yes. Yes, and I'll read it to the audience because this is actually a homebrewed item, thanks to Letter. Letter actually suggested this item.
Hello. I like torturing my friends.
So, this ring digs into the flesh of the wearer, draining them of their life force to bolster a magical defensive barrier. As a standard action, the wearer can cause the ring to drain their health up to 2 hit dice every 3 levels, minimum of 2, to gain temporary health in return at a 3-to-2 ratio. Example, a barbarian burns 30 health, gains 20 temp HP. This ring you go ahead.
So what happened when Pacifico got knocked the fuck out was that it activated at full strength. So basically, if he hadn't been knocked out, he would have had 32 temporary HP.
Okay. And then, this ring cannot be removed without a DC 20 strength check, and it deals 20 damage to the wearer in the process. Alrighty then.
As he identifies it, he looks towards John. He wanted me to win.
Yeah, and then John just kind of like takes that in, and it looks like he's about to protest. But then even you can tell on his face the gears are starting to turn, and he's thinking back to everything prior to this. And he's just like, he called me out specifically to warn me. He approached us so brazenly. He approached Luke. He gave us all the heads up. Did he do this with Canvas?
No. Not in the slightest. With Canvas, it came out of nowhere.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, see, that's where he's like... So he really put you in... Yeah, he really did put you in a no-win situation. Win or lose, you were damned. Okay.
Where's Caddy? Did you find Caddy?
No. It's like, no, I haven't. I came right here.
Pacifico, as soon as John says, no, I haven't, he's starting to make his way down the hall, still on like 5 HP.
Yeah,
because
and
of the lay on hands.
Yeah, and John is just like racing right up to you and like grabbing you even by the shoulder. He's just like, it's like, hey. It's like, be careful. You are not in the condition to be moving.
Neither is Caddy. I smelled his blood on that bastard.
Okay. All right. So then, all right. So, you approach the door, and I mean, yeah, the door's closed and locked. So, what do you want to do?
Closed and locked. And I don't have knock. Bitch. Can I go to my balcony?
Okay.
and go leap to their balcony.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. So if you want to do that, that's going to be an acrobatics check, but do it at disadvantage.
Can I? I think I can negate that Uh-oh. Who died?
Luke died.
Oh no.
Nope, wait, nope. Nope, MM died.
Oh.
No, I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
I was-
okay. Okay, so yeah, TP's probably getting on his flight then.
I have uses of Blade Song where I can negate that disadvantage. So I can enter Blade Song. Let me double check that this works the way I think it does. Yes, advantage. So I can negate that disadvantage with advantage from Blade Song.
Okay then.
I will expend another use of it. Fantastic. That is a 25.
All right then. So, yeah, even with that your weakened states, that little going into that Blade Song gives you the extra oomph you need to make that jump.
He probably does careful landings. So he tries to see if he can get in this way to check.
Okay. It's like yeah, I think I suffice it to say, because the balcony doors, I mean, that is glass, so you'll be able to actually just see into the room.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Okay, and yeah, the room is empty.
He gets back up onto the thing. It's like, and probably jumps back over. I'll do another acrobatics check to do so.
Okay.
That's not as good, but that's still a 15.
Okay, so we'll have it be like you jump, but then John will probably catch you, just and pull you across.
Empty.
Yeah, it's like, all right, we need to go look for him. Yeah, and then Pacifico, as you come back in, that is when you hear a knock on your door.
He'll run towards the door.
Yep. And when you open the door, you see Rubina and Tilana are there, and Tilana is still on Tumbleweed babysitting duty, so Tumbleweed is there too. She's like, yeah, and that's where Rubina is just like, yeah, she just comes forward and she's like Pacifico, are you okay?
I'm not the one we should be most concerned about right now.
What happened?
He did something with Caddy.
What?
I smelled elven blood on him, and he has Caddy's ring.
Tilana, she's be like, here, give me a moment. I'll try to see if I can reach him. And yeah, she'll probably do some sending spells or something. And yeah, probably after a little brief moment, she's just like I can't get a hold of him. I mean, that doesn't necessarily it could mean anything. It could just even mean that he's just passed out. It could just mean he's asleep.
He's deaf. He's not in his room.
Okay, so Rubina's like, okay, all right, we definitely need to make a search party. Tilana, Tilana, you should go with Pacifico and John. Help scan the area. You know, I'm gonna actually go back to the stadium. I'm gonna take a look around, see if I can find any clues.
Right, and I presume that we are saying that Pacifico has not actually gotten a long rest at the moment. Like, obviously not. He wouldn't.
Nah, I would have been like a short rest at best.
Oh, in that case, can I use my Arcane Recovery feature to regain a spell slot?
Like, I would say, like that brief little moment, that would probably count as a short rest at most.
Then Arcane Recovery feature, regain a spell slot. Yeah. And Tilana can probably see it too. Pacifico is struggling.
Yeah, that's where she's like, yep. It's like, yeah, Sir John, I will help. Okay. And you know what? I think maybe now might be a good time for Amy and Savanto to pop up.
Yep. Amy's just coming in with Savanto. Hey.
Pacifico looks like shit.
Okay. What the heck happened?
Did you find DePaula?
Yes, we know where she is. That's why I came back here. I need reinforcements.
Patty's gone.
What? Okay, start from the beginning. What happened?
Pacifico tries to start explaining everything that happened.
Yeah, as you're doing this, Rubina is running out the door.
As Pacifico is trying to explain it, it breaks down into incoherence and tears and everything.
Okay, Pacifico, breathe.
Do you touch Pacifico?
Yeah, she will. She just touches his shoulder.
He feels hot to the touch.
What on earth? You're burning up.
She looks at John, trying to get some answers.
What happened?
He happened, Amy.
The stupid elk man.
Yeah, that's where John will come in. He'll just say, it's like, this might be a small consolation, but the prince, he won the fight. You know, so as far as distracting him, that was a success. But right now we have to find him. Your roommate, she's going back to the stadium to look for clues.
Wait. He won his fight, but Caddy was still taken?
He was taken before my fight even happened.
Oh, God. Okay, we can't waste any more time. We need to go find him then. Great. This is great.
Okay,
Oko wanted me to win.
What?
I was damned either way.
wasn't bound by his special rules. Ugh.
It's like, don't worry, he will get what is coming to him. But right now, we have something more important to worry about.
Right, let's go find Cadoris.
Pacifico is just like hobble charging out.
Okay. Alrighty, so in that case, so we know Rubina is going to the stadium. Where would you guys like to look?
Amy wants to go out, even though she's going to be nervous saying this, but she would like to go out to the forest in Witherbloom.
Okay. Alrighty, Savanto, where would you like to go?
Savanto's not going to let Amy go by herself.
Alrighty then. Okay, in that case, Pacifico, is there anywhere specific you want to go?
The forest in Witherbloom is what makes the most sense. The question is, would Pacifico be thinking logically at this moment?
Probably not.
Roll
Probably not.
Roll a con. I guess that would be con?
That's more of a wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom probably sounds a little better.
All right, I gotta. We'll do it with disadvantage because of the thing. Okay, he is able to think logically enough to go to the forest, especially since, you know, the forest in Witherbloom. There's lots of creatures with swimming speeds there. That if Caddy was seen in there, they would know.
Alrighty. So. Okay. Alright, you know. Okay, you know, I think just for the sake of having a Witherbloom map, how about I'm gonna dump you guys in Wiltroot Hall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I definitely got to get some more swampy maps for Witherbloom.
Oh boy, does this feel familiar.
Right. I mean, it's like, you're just kind of like, yeah, at this point, you're just kind of scattering and looking everywhere.
Alright.
Excuse you to whoever burped.
Take a guess.
it was like, I heard that.
Yeah, Amy's calling out Cadoris' name.
Okay, and actually, hang on, let me
Chances are, all the animals with swimming speeds know Pacifico, and would be willing to help him find Cadoris.
let's, okay, here. Hang on, let's
Oh god!
hang on. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, we still have everything freaking blotted out from before. Let me fix that.
Yay!
There we go. It's like, let me fix all of that. Okay. All right. Let me get John and Talana here with you. Doop doop. And doop doop. Alrighty, so feel free to make some investigation checks.
Okay. Alright. Okay, that is a 13.
Should mine be with disadvantage?
Probably, because yeah, you're still not in a good condition.
Savanto got a 17.
17.
At a 13.
Well, unfortunately, that nat 20 doesn't count, but I got a dirty 20.
Okay, that works. Alrighty. So, alright, yeah, so you guys are just kind of like looking around, and yeah, we'd probably just say maybe like right where you guys are. You can see what appears to be some like probably by like this hut with some trees and shit. That is where you can definitely see, what appears to have been maybe some signs of a scuffle. And Pacifico, because you rolled a dirty 20, you notice drops of blood.
Hang on a second. I might have something for that.
Okay.
I would probably have one of Caddy's possessions, right?
I would like to say so at some point. Like,
if you know the creature you're looking for and have access to one of its possessions, you can focus solely on that target. While focused, you can't use this feature to detect any creature other than your quarry. When you would make a wisdom survival check to track your quarry, the creature instead makes a wisdom saving throw, but Caddy probably wouldn't resist the throw. The failure to learn the direction, approximate distance of that creature, you're able to follow its scent, even through terrain that would normally cover its scent, like running water.
okay. All right, so in that case, what possession would you use for this?
I think there would probably be like a piece of clothing that Caddy may or may not have left over at Pacifico's place at one point.
Okay.
In Pacifico's room or something like that.
Okay.
But not anything like ridiculous or anything. Possibly like maybe a scarf of some sort.
Okay, yeah, that can work. Yeah, something small.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, so as alright, so then yeah, you begin to start kind of tracking, seeing like what's around. And as you're getting like a sense of the blood and such, and you can definitely see, or at least definitely sense that it has actually moved somewhere. So this is not an instance of oh my god, you got attacked and got whisked away or something. No, you were taken. Caddy was taken somewhere. And then I will say Savanto, because you got a pretty high roll as well. We'll have it be that as Pacifico is locking in on the blood, you specifically happen to notice what appears to be like a set of little tiny footprints.
Hey guys, I think these footprints are fresh.
I would like to note that when tracking a creature, I do get a general direction.
Okay. All right. So we'll just say like, kind of like leading like out of Wiltroot, like basically out of this Wiltroot Hall area. So out of this area of the swamp.
But a direction of where basically which way out of Wiltroot Hall. So I know which way did they go, George. I do know that.
Okay. Alrighty, so so you pick up that it looks like this blood trail was going west and then south, as if coming out of this swamp. And Savanto, that is where you see that the smaller set of footprints those little smaller set of footprints are also going in that direction.
Do I know well enough the layout of Strixhaven to know what's west and south of this area?
I would. I'm trying to think. Have you taken Remind me. Have you taken any Witherbloom classes?
I have not.
I have.
Okay, yeah. All right. So in that case, like, yeah, you're probably, yeah. Considering you're not as well versed with Witherbloom, yeah, probably not as familiar to you, Pacifico. But yeah, Amy, if you've taken classes, then you got a little bit more of a, you got more of your bearings.
To the west and south of here.
I know where that is. Follow me.
Alrighty. So then, as you're, and you know what, Amy, as you know, we'll have it be as you're following this trail. Amy, make a history check.
Okay. All right. Ooh, okay, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so as you're going through, and now that Savanto's pointed out the footprints, you know, yeah, you can see you're following the trail, you're following the footprints, and yeah, Amy, you pick up you pretty much pick up where this is going, and you because you immediately recognize you're going in the direction towards Batty Tracy's hut.
We're going. It's Batty Tracy's hut that we're going.
Yeah, we've all been there. Yeah, we've been there. Me,
Mhm.
Pacifico, and yeah.
Okay. Okay, and then that's where Tilana should just say, Batty Tracy, got it. I'll tell Rubina. And once again, she'll start doing like some sending spells or something to go communicate with Rubina to let her know what's happened.
Pacifico, even when there's points where he's coughing up blood, is like a bat out of hell. Which is fitting.
Yeah.
The secret fourth color in Pacifico's color identity is showing a little bit.
All right, gonna go up to Madame Tracy's door.
Pacifico will go up and practically fling the door open.
Yeah, and when you fling the door open, you are immediately greeted by, hello!
Yeah, get used to this, Savanto.
Heels to what?
Daddy!
Okay. Yeah, so immediately, yeah, Pacifico, you storm in, and yeah, you see in one of the beds, yeah, surrounded by, Hello, Sunshine, and Batty Tracy, yeah, you find Cadorus.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and that's where you just hear, you know, yeah, he's like, hello, hello. And he's like, the little guy, he's just kind of like, you can see he's even kind of like waving his arms and stuff, just trying to communicate what exactly happened.
Oh, I know this one. Kid stuck in a well. Bird flying south for the winter.
I guess to turn to Madame Tracy, like,
You know what he's saying? Please tell me you understand.
He's like, yeah, he found him right in the middle of Wilterutal, just in the swamp. Yeah, looks like he got attacked, probably by some weird creature.
Some weird creature is fucking right.
Uh-huh.
Some weird predatory fucking creature.
Okay. Then it's like I would like for you guys to make a perception check.
oh boy.
Savanto got a nat 20
Oof.
for
And
20.
we got
I
a
presume
19.
I should be doing this with disadvantage.
Yeah, because now
That's
you're
that
just
one.
okay. Yeah, because now you're just pissed. This isn't even the fact that you're low energy. Now you're just pissed.
Eyes are
I
gold.
gotta-
Eyes are gold, but also he's blind from his eyes being gold.
All right,
I go to
so okay, so yeah, so Pacifico, you're just seething with rage. Amy and Savanto, you know, like you take a look at Cadoris while he's lying there. You know, yeah, he is. He does appear to be unconscious. However, you do notice that yeah, you notice his left hand and arm are bandaged, and you can even see some blood coming out of, like, seeping through the bandages.
May I cast Cure Wounds on Cadoris?
Go right on ahead.
Alrighty, I need to remind myself because it's been a hot minute since I did this.
Yeah, that's right. It's like I think like at what, yeah, like at your level, like yeah, what dice are you rolling?
Hang on, let's see. It's 2d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is charisma, which is a +5.
Okay.
So give me a second. Where are my where are they? There they are. I'm gonna need more dice after this. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. He regains 12 HP.
Okay. Alrighty. So then, all right, yeah. So, yeah, you immediately start focusing on healing, healing his arm, and yeah, and that's where Tracy will just be like, "All right, It's like, all right, thank you, dearie. Now let's take a look at the damage now." And yeah, she'll begin to unwind the bandage. So, thanks to your healing, Amy. Yeah, a lot of the wounds, the wounds are closing up. You know, not all of them, but you know, at least as far as like the more severe ones have closed up. You know, and she's like, huh, not bad.
I'm getting to be a natural at healing.
It's like, you should consider an internship here. It's like, I could absolutely use the help.
Well, if you ever need my help, just, I'm either in Lorehold or at my door.
Pacifico is not actually raging. Pacifico has 3 spell slots. And
Okay.
he has something interesting in his spell list because of something he has.
Okay.
He has a spell called Healing Word.
The far range healing spell.
He is not going to cast it on himself, even though he should. But he's basically going to use all 3 of his first level spell slots. So I'm just going to total up this healing. Plus 12, 25.
25. Okay. All right. So
and he looks more spent than he did before.
Alrighty. And then like John upon seeing this, like, yeah, John will come over and he'll also chime in with probably some lay on hands to kind of like, help finish it with Cadoris. But then he'll probably come over and he'll probably give you I'm trying to remember what was the HP pool that I gave John.
60, I think.
Yeah, so I'll say so we'll say he did maybe like he'll probably give you like 5 HP when you were passed out from the ring. We'll say he'll give maybe 20 to Cadoris right now. And then so that's 25. So then we'll say he will give the rest of his healing pool to you, Pacifico.
He definitely looks less like he's about to pass out, but also his blood's still on fire, so and he's still very angry. So
all right. And so yeah, Batty Tracy's just kind of watching everything, and she's just like, yeah, she's like, oh, well done. All right, looks like he's out of the woods. Now he just needs to wake up.
Patty, somebody's making pickled oranges.
John just looks at you and he's just like, and he just gives you this look like, what? Like, sister, what are you on?
Pacifico will reach over and hug him.
Aww. Alright. Okay, yeah, so then, so that's where, John, he'll just say, alright, well, can you at least tell us the extent of the damage, like, when he was brought here? He's like, yes! Okay, so when Hello found him, he brought him in. It looked like most of this attack was on his hand. It almost looked like maybe something bit down on his hand and just completely just sunk his teeth in and just ripped through the flesh.
Amy can probably see across how gold Pacifico's eyes are.
Savanto, I know technically you're kind of standing at the distance, but would you like to maybe make a perception check to see on Pacifico's condition?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Okay, that looks like a pretty good roll. That is a dirty 20.
Okay, so yeah, like probably as you step a little bit closer, yeah, you can definitely see like I don't think you've seen Pacifico in this state before. I don't think you have.
No. Savanto's like, yeah, he's taking a good look and like really seeing just a bit how unhinged he looks at this point. He's also going to take a look. He's also going to take a look at his hand, and I say that he sees the ring that's on him now, and he's like, "That's no."
Pacifico does finally get up, and he looks towards Savanto. This is what the bastard gave me for wit.
Is that?
He just starts storming towards the door. He doesn't know how to handle himself right now.
All right.
He looks like he's both about to explode and break down crying at the same time.
Amy's gonna...
Yeah, does anybody want to go after Pacifico?
Amy's gonna go after Pacifico.
Pacifico.
What?
We'll flinch a little bit.
Look. We're gonna get him back for what he just did. But right now, we need to keep our heads together. This is what he wants. He wants this.
He's really fucking good at getting it, you know that?
I know.
When...
All right.
I need to calm down. I time to calm down.
Well, let's go outside. Let's go outside. There's water nearby. You could calm down there. Come on. It's okay.
He goes towards the water, and it probably takes him a few more minutes to calm down before then he's able to explain more details about what happened with Ed. So he's like, so Caddy showed up in my office, but obviously it wasn't Caddy. He was talking a little bit weirdly. He wasn't talking like Caddy. Even though the ring had checked out, I kind of suspected something. So I opened the sense of smell. I smelled Fey blood, and I smelled there was elven blood on him.
So the L Command basically ambushed Caddy when he was out doing his usual LARPing and took his ring.
And, okay. So then when I leave my office, I'm in this forest. This motherfucker was making me relive every single feeling of when I attacked Corona. Every single fear of what my family was thinking, what the people closest to me were thinking. Something I had to convince myself to walk away from as I was hearing it. And then, when he showed up at the end again, he put on Quinn's face, stepped into the arena, me and John beat the shit out of him. And then after he raised my hand in victory, made it all look like a show, I felt this burning pain, like my blood was turning on fire. And he said, and the last thing I heard was him saying, I'll always be a thorn in your side. It still feels like I'm burning from the inside out.
He must have stole it.
I was able to identify what this is. It's called the Martyr's Thorn Band. Apparently, I can have it hurt me in order to shield me. But I can't really take it off, not without causing a lot more damage than it would be worth. Everything starts to make sense about the way he approached it when you realize he wanted me to win.
Great. So even when we beat him, we still lose.
We don't know that. We don't. Because he didn't approach Canvas in the same way. This tells me a few things. First of all, it tells me that we have no idea if there's going to be any distinct pattern to the way our games work. They can be different every time. Because mine was different from Canvas's. The second thing that it tells us I mean, just to really think about it, he came to Canvas with no warning. But there were so many warnings about me. He warned John ahead of time. He warned Luke not to interfere. Because he wanted me to win. Because his plan works better if I win. What kind of benefit does he get for giving me this? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
The only thing I can think of is that you have been more active about finding loopholes in his little game. And he wanted to make sure that I can only guess is that he just didn't like the fact that you were finding loopholes around his rules.
Based on all this, he's too smart to think that this is going to stop me from doing that.
Yeah.
And maybe it was a message to us.
I will say this, and she starts speaking in a low voice. We know where DePaula is.
Good. Hey.
So then, as you're talking, Tilana will come out, and she'll just say, "It's like, I'm sorry if I'm interrupting anything, but Rubina's coming back. She's found something."
All right. Tilana, can I talk to you super quick in private?
Of course. Come this way. And she'll probably like lead you like to the other side here.
Okay. Listen, I'm just gonna have one quick message should you see Canvas.
Okay.
She'll understand when you'll tell her this. I'm facing my fear for her. She'll understand.
All right.
And she'll go back to the others.
Okay. And then we'll say,
Why do I feel like he did more? Because remember,
Right.
Pacifico is not aware of the kiss.
Has he? Yeah.
So, so we'll say, this will be where Rubina starts racing up, across the bridge. She's like, good you're here. And she will actually come to you, Pacifico, and in her hand you can see she's holding a handkerchief. When she opens her hand, she opens the handkerchief, and inside is Cadorus's ring.
I would like to ring check to make sure it actually is Cadorus's ring.
You may do so.
I will do so.
Okay, you do so, and yeah, it goes off. So this is his ring.
Sick fucker.
Yeah, found it outside the stadium. Must have just tossed it away like it was nothing. Now, it's like, given all this, I do have a theory on what might have happened. I'm gonna, let's keep it in the handkerchief. Let's not touch it, but I want you to take a real close look at it. And I would like you to do investigation. And then Amy, Savanto, since you're all watching this too, you may roll investigation as well, if you wish.
I got a 17.
17.
I got a 16.
16.
Savanto got a 9.
A 9. Okay. Alrighty, so we'll probably say like Savanto, maybe like at the angle that you're standing, you don't see it, but yeah, Pacifico and Amy, like Rubina, even holding the ring, still in the handkerchief, you see like, she's kind of like rotating it just so you can get a look on it. So on the outside, it just looks like it's Cadorus's ring. However, like the inner part of the band, you notice it appears to be dried blood.
He's had this for a while.
Yeah, so she's like, I mean, I understand that we know that this is Cadorus's ring. However, given what this is with the blood, I mean, I still want to maybe bring this to Ravnica. Let's bring this to the Azorius, have them really analyze it. But if this is Cadorus's blood, I think I might have figured out how he got around the ring. The way Luke constructed these things, they're supposed to be watching out for our magical signatures, correct?
Yeah.
It's like for at least for us Arcavians, yes, magic comes from the soul, but it also flows through flesh, bone, blood. It's pretty common practice for Witherbloom students. And remember Professor Lang told us about Margoxor, that he was even being taught blood magic. I suspect that however it was he got his ring, he got it in a manner that he had to make sure Cadorus's blood was on it so the ring would still recognize him.
Rubina, how long, since this is dry blood, how long do you think it's been like this?
Yeah. It's kind of hard to say. Like I said, I need to get this to a proper lab to get analyzed.
In that case, Amy's going to look at the others.
We need to go to the base now.
Yeah. Pacifico's head is swimming at the moment because of the implications of what this might mean.
Yeah, Rubino call out. It's like, Tilana! Yes? It's like, contact everybody at the embassy. We need a meeting. Like, all right. And she'll just nod, and yeah, she will be on it.
Amy is not holding back. She is instantly running to the base because she has a feeling a certain something is in danger.
All right. So yeah, John probably overhearing Rubina, shouting out, yeah, John will just be like, he's like, okay, what's going on?
John, I think you know what is in danger.
And I'm fearing for Luke's safety too. We need to go now.
Okay.
Pacifico is just incredibly shell-shocked. And Danny knows the question Pacifico is asking himself right now. Because, fuck. The implications of that.
Okay. Alrighty. So, okay, let me get, whoop. Okay. Discord, gotta get to the music bot because we got to change musics. Alrighty. So with that said, all right. So yeah, you guys begin to approach the base.
Luke,
Okay.
are you here?
Okay. Actually, before you enter Pacifico, like you probably call that out, but as you even approach the door, you hear a loud boom from within the building.
Pacifico
Yeah,
is
even
flinging
even
the door
John-
open now.
Yeah, even John was just like, "What was that?" And yeah, you fling the door open, and you see at the door. Yeah, you see at the door, like you open it up, and you just see Grayson. He is standing in front of Luke's lab. His fist is just in the wall. And you can just see he's breathing very heavily.
Bryson, I hold on. Tries to do the tries to ring check him.
Okay. Alrighty, so then okay, yeah, so we'll have like, yeah, you probably reach out and like, you go to grab his hand to ring check, and it's like for the very brief moment that you do touch him, the ring goes off, but as soon as it does, like Grayson pulls his hand back and just looks at you, and he's just like, Whitewater. Then it's just like he just sees, he just kind of, like he tries to calm himself, take a deep breath, maybe even like run his hand through his hair, and he's just like,
Are you okay? Who was in here that made that boom sound?
how embarrassing. It's just look for yourself. And he will step aside.
Pacifico will step forward and he'll go to look.
Alrighty, so then, alright, so, if Letter is here, would you like to describe what it is that Pacifico is seeing?
Luke was missing. His lab was trashed. There's glass smashed on every surface. bits of metal jutting out of the walls, floor, ceiling, even his workbench, and graffiti on the door that read, "Traitor."
What the fuck?
Yeah, Grayson. Yeah, he'll look up and he'll see Amy and Savanto. He'll see you guys entering, and he'll just say, "Yeah, Miss Freya, Cabana, what happened?"
I don't know.
Well, obviously something happened while I was away.
We need to have. We're already about to have a meeting about things that about something that happened. I suppose having you up to speed on more of it would be necessary.
It's like, obviously.
He was going straight to the vault.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Amy. Let's have you do investigation.
Alrighty. That's a nat 20.
All right. So as you go in, you take a look, and yeah, you can see the vault has been undisturbed. Nothing has gone in. Nothing has come out.
Oh, thank the High King. It's still safe.
Pacifico will start explaining sort of the beginning parts of this week to Grayson. Normally, Pacifico would like let the meeting happen formally, but he starts explaining to Grayson like the first parts of this week with the shit that happened with Canvas and everything, and the group going to the wilds, and him staying back, and then what happened with Oko. And Grayson can kind of hear that with what happened with Oko, his voice is getting shakier as he's describing it. And he starts talking about Oko having Caddy's ring and the dried blood on it. And you can tell he's just not all there.
All right. Yeah, and that's where, Grayson, just kind of like taking everything in. But then when he starts to see, Pacifico falter, Hesri's just like, it's like, all right, let's just go to the meeting room. Let's just step away from here.
Grayson? Was this lab like this when you got here?
It's like I just got back from my trip. Figured I'd take a look, see if anything's happened. And that was when I found this.
So he definitely did this when we all separated from the meeting.
Okay. I'd say Pacifico and Savanto make perception check.
That is a 15.
15, okay.
That is an 8. Pacifico
Okay.
is not in a good place right now.
Yeah, Pacifico is not in a good place, but Savanto, you can hear Grayson just muttering under his breath, "I'm gonna kill that rat."
Savanto's actually gonna come in and be like, "Hey, please don't." I think he's feeling guilty enough about everything that's happened.
Yeah, and that's where Grayson just takes a deep breath himself. He's just like, fine. Let's just get Whitewater out of here.
Hey, John, you coming?
Hang on, we got. John, come on. Where's Merriment? Merriment and Miss Varela.
The others will be arriving shortly.
Okay. Let's just go upstairs.
Okay. All right. So I will. Okay, I'm going to start bringing in. Let's bringing in everybody except for Cadoris. Okay, let's get a Merriment.
Amy's also waiting for Rubina.
Rubina's right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me grab John, and then okay, let's grab John over here. Okay, so I just want to make sure if we've got everybody.
Ring check now.
Pacifico will demand a ring check. Will call for the ring check, and also he will open up his senses to be able to get the proper species for everybody. Because he has reason to not 100% trust the rings at the moment. Paranoia.
All right. So yep. Hands go down. Yep. Rings all clear.
And sense all clear, correct?
Mm-hmm. Everything is all clear.
So at this point, Pacifico begins to explain again what happened. The more he has to explain it, the more he's borderline breaking down trying to do so.
Savanto's does Savanto actually notice like him starting to break down more and more?
I would say because you're directly next to him, yes.
So Savanto's gonna look at you and say, "Hey, if you need John to talk about it for a bit, it's okay."
Looks, John, could you?
Yeah.
You probably saw what happened after I was knocked out better than I did. So,
of course. Okay, so, all right, so picking up where he left off. So, after our battle, the prince has received his reward, if you want to call it that. So, fortunately, we do know he is keeping to his word. He's not just going to take. He only takes people when you lose. When you win, he gifts you something. Apparently, he has given the prince some sort of ring. A ring that can shield him at the cost of some of his own health. You know, that, and like, yeah, everybody's just kind of taking it all in. And then, so that's like, Tilana and Rubina, the two of them, they'll just kind of look at each other and, Tilana should just be like, all right, I guess I might as well. Sir John, something else happened? I think maybe he'd ought to know. It's like, John's just like, I suppose. Okay, Prince, when he slipped the ring on, and this must have been when the ring started taking effect, while he was wearing John's face.
While he was wearing Quinn's face.
Not John, Quinn's face, my bad. When he was wearing, when he was wearing Quinn's face, he kissed you. The entire stadium saw.
He what?
Yeah, Rubina's just like,
Pacifico.
Rubina's like, yeah, that's what he did. Yeah, and people
Pacifico
are
is-
already starting to talk.
Pacifico is going a bit pale. Didn't think it was possible for him to look pale, but boy, does he look pale.
Hold on. So you're saying this here shape-shifting dealio wasn't observed by the people, but the kiss was?
The people saw the fight. It was just obviously he was wearing Quintilius's face. So as far as they know, they were putting on some sort of performance. But now with that little bit of an ending, now everyone's starting to talk about how, it's like how can they be cheating on their boyfriends, their girlfriends? Is there some kind of a deal going on that we don't know about? It's just the gossip's already starting to fly.
Savanto is gonna put his hand on his table. Question: are they fucking stupid?
To be fair, we're all college students. We're all stupid in some way.
Yeah, but we're talking about a guy who sleeps through everything.
Now,
boy.
it happens that there's a couple people here who can control the narrative that gets published. If there's anything I learned from working with my family back home, if you can control what gets published, you can control how people perceive events.
Yeah, it's like okay, I'm gonna think okay, Pacifico and Savanto. Once again, I asked specifically for the two of you to make a perception check.
If I roll low, it's the dice telling a narrative.
Okay.
Savanto got
That's a
17.
7.
I got a 17.
Okay, 7 and a 17. Okay, so the dice are telling a narrative with Pacifico, but Savanto, with Merriment talking about, controlling what gets published, controlling the narrative. You notice across the table, your little co-worker at the Strixhaven Star, Grayson. Yeah, you just immediately notice he just kind of just closes his eyes, and again, it's just you can just tell by, he's trying to control it, but you can just kind of tell, you get the impression by the look on his face that, he's recalling something, and it is annoying him.
Grayson? Is there something you want to share with us?
No, it's just the way you're saying it. It's reminding me of somebody not here.
I mean, there's quite a few people who aren't here, but some for their own reasons.
Okay, we'll talk about your issues with Luke later, okay?
I guess the point I was trying to make here is that you think you know someone here long enough that you kind of want to question whether or not they break out of a habit or something.
We need to look. We do need to get this ring tested, because Rubina, I need to know how long the person I was dating was ago.
All right. After the meeting, if are you up for a trip to Ravnica?
I mean, I'll probably be pretty tired for the rest of the day, considering I haven't really slept. So
It's just right. It's just Yeah, it's
My
just-
trip. He looks to Amy, and it's like, look, my trip to Eldraine may have to wait for tomorrow.
That's fine. And Rabina, I will need you to open that safe.
Of course.
I will say I do have good news. I as Pacifico stated, there is a trip to Eldraine planned because I have good news and I have hope. We technically know where Dapala is. I just need enforcements. Who is willing to come with me?
I mean, you know I'm already going.
Yeah.
If we can do it tomorrow, I'll be there.
If you go to sleep now, we'll go first thing in the morning.
I'm not going to sleep now. I have to go to Ravnica.
Hey, if you can get your rest while you're getting tested for that ring, try to do so.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to do.
And because of this ring incident with you know who, I'm going to take the mirror piece out of the safe and I'm going to hide it somewhere else because at this point I can't trust anybody right now.
Now hold on. Hold on just a minute.
Okay?
Absolutely not. No way, no how are you taking that out of the safe and running off with it. From what we've already figured out, he can take the shape of any of us, and if he's managed to steal one of our rings, he could probably get it recreated. For all we know, you're just him in disguise.
However, I am able to smell him. This is not Amy. This is not Oko. Sorry, I misspoke.
You're fine. You're fine.
I'm being a little method at the moment of being out of sorts.
There is one other issue that concerns me with that, though. If you do take that out of the vault and he gets an idea of what it is you're carrying, you're just going to be more of a target to him.
Oh no, you don't understand. I know where I'm going to hide it. I'm taking it off plane.
Now, that doesn't make it any more secure. In fact, it makes it less secure.
Let's think here for a moment. We know that he was able to take this from someone. We also know that it most likely was not recent. Starting to set in for some people why Pacifico is so rattled.
Which means he knows what this base is.
If he was the point being, if he could take the mirror piece, he would have already done it.
My major issue is trying to hide it and then having like two sources of knowing where it is. That's only one or two people who can check up on its location to make sure it's there. That is, pardon me for saying this, fucking stupid. I've stolen things people have had two people check up on. If not a lot of people know where it is that care about it staying there, it is likely to be stolen.
Unless I don't reveal the location where I hid it.
No, that's the point.
That makes it even more likely. Merriman's right, actually, I think.
You're gonna get, if you are the only one who knows where it is, he's just gonna follow you. When you go off plane to go check it's still there, he's just gonna grab it.
That's why I mentioned if you try to take it on your own, you're just going to be a bigger target to him.
All right. I just don't
now-
leave it here.
Boss said this place is covered in cameras, right?
I
Yeah,
guess
it is.
I guess ultimate question I guess for you, Letter, like considering
The
with
entire
Luke, like,
place is under constant surveillance.
okay, so so the surveillance and stuff is still up and operational even though Luke trashed
Yes,
everything?
everything is up.
Okay.
Luke trashed his lab. He didn't destroy the cameras.
Okay. All right. Just needed that clarification.
The surveillance system is constantly running.
And this is something that will tell Pacifico, Luke is still fulfilling contractual obligations. Because Pacifico knows that as a contractual obligation.
You know, Boss said this place is under constant surveillance, right?
Right?
That's correct.
Cameras in every tree, is something hidden in the wall behind you. And that safe is stored in a very small room that you need to deliberately go to in order to open, right?
And right, Rabina, you're the only one with the password to the vault.
That's right. That was my suggestion. Like I was the one that suggested the vault.
This
Right.
this place is probably one of the safest locations on or off plane to store it. Otherwise, I would say send it to my gang.
I mean,
Nobody steals from us and lives to tell the tale.
I mean, it's as Pacifico said. If he was disguised the whole time while here, knowing where our base is and still couldn't get to it, that ought to mean something.
You know what? Give me just a second.
She'll go up back into the vault, see if there's like any signs, like if anybody's been in there recently outside of her.
Because you did the investigation before. So I mean, yeah, I did say it looked like nobody went in, nothing came out.
All right.
Took a double look. It might also be possible he just doesn't know we have the piece.
Which actually gives a time frame for when he would have replaced Caddy.
That's also fair. In the meetings I've been in, all of two of them, this is the first time hearing about this mirror piece. You don't seem to mention it very often, which is another good way of keeping it safe.
Yeah.
I think when it comes to the mirror piece, we've been doing the right thing.
Yeah.
We do need to discuss the reason that Luke isn't here.
Wait, now I was about to bring it up. Why isn't the boss here?
It seems to be something rather personal. His lab is trashed, and based on what I can see, it seems like he's the one who did it himself.
Why?
Well, given the fact that he wrote the word traitor on the wall. I'm pretty sure this has to do with what happened to Canvas.
And that is her friend being taken, right? I overheard some conversations.
Yes, that's correct.
That would be DePaula?
Right.
Yeah, the one that we're going to be
Well-
tracking
The
from
one
Eldred.
we are going to be... Yeah, the one we're going to be going into the wilds to rescue.
In the absence of having the boss around to help, I'm coming with you.
Oh, cool.
This, I'm I'm afraid to say, is not up for debate.
Okay, we're not here to argue.
I know where Luke will be next week. We should try talking to him. He looks towards Shivadri. Shivadri, you should probably come with me for that.
Yeah, Shivadri, probably like during this whole time, like she has been listening in, but you can see that like her hands, her talons are together. So even though yes, she is listening to the meeting, but you can also see it looks like she's also been praying. So when she overhears you calling her out, she will look to you and she will nod.
Pacifico is still shaken up, but slowly getting back into the hyper-rational place that he tends to go to. So we have a plan. He looks to Rubina. When we get to Ravnica, I'm probably going to be really tired.
Yeah, not a problem. There's plenty of places to rest.
I already know.
I am going to say this. To those that are wanting to come with me to the wilds, we will be going to some mines, and the mines are home to a very powerful fae, known as Vrog.
Are they?
Looks like we'll be going home.
Is Vrog working for the Predator?
Would I know that, DM?
I would say so, considering he was one of the people that attacked your father and broke the damn mirror in the first place.
Yes, and there is also a possibility, and I really have high hope for this, he has a piece of the mirror as well.
Grayson, by the time I get back in the morning, I'll have a write-up on my perspective of what happened.
Yeah, and and with that, he will nod, perfectly understanding.
I think the most important way to dispel these rumors is with the truth. Nerdiman's right. We have the ability to control that narrative with what's actually true.
Which means one of us eventually should talk to Quinn.
I'm gonna have to go talk to him.
Well, let me come
Now,
with you.
take someone who can write down the conversation.
I can do better than that. I can record the conversation, probably.
All right.
Grayson, he'll turn to Merrimet and he'll just say, Cabana here, he's mostly in charge of photography. He has taken a workshop to learn a little bit more about how to operate the Dragon Spies. That includes recording.
Even better. Now, some of you, someone here ought to know a spell to force people to tell the truth, right?
Yeah, Zone of Truth.
Anyone able to cast that?
That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question. Let me double check. Yeah, I'll double check even some of the NPCs.
Bard, Cleric, Paladin for the people who should be able to cast it. It's level 2.
Okay, so...
It'd be funny if Quinn knows how to use it. We say, use Zone of Truth on yourself.
Okay, yeah, so Shuvadri does not have it.
Could we
As a
flavor that maybe?
cleric, she may not have to know it. No, right, clerics can just change what spells they have at long rests.
Oh, that's
Yep.
true, yeah. And then,
So she doesn't have to have it in her current list. She can take a long rest and then do it.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played cleric, so it's like, yeah, I forgot that was a nice little
God,
feature that
prepared
they've got.
casters are so good.
Alrighty, so yes, so in that case, yeah, because I even double checked like with Bard because I was like, wait a minute, Rubina's a Bard, but no, Rubina does not have Zone of Truth. I need to rectify that. She's a fucking cop.
She absolutely should have Zone of Truth.
Yeah.
Wait,
She's a fucking cop.
Wait, yeah, John, I know you probably didn't get a permanent list for John, but could John maybe know Zone of Truth?
That's possible as well.
Because, like, I imagine he does Zone of Truth to help, catch Faye in the act and shit like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's the case. I know I remembered way back in year 1, like I gave Corona the Zone of Truth so that they could interrogate and such, because I know that's a paladin thing, and I remembered Boone telling me that Corona was a paladin, so
Yep.
it probably wouldn't. Yeah, it probably would make sense that John would have that at his disposal as well.
Okay, she'll look at John, like,
You know that spell, don't you?
Yes, we have employed that quite frequently when we capture Fae. Yes.
All right. Guess what you're going to be doing? Oh boy. This is twice he's used his face now.
Alright, so is there anything else in this meeting before we move forward into Ravniker?
Nope.
Okay, so no from Amy. Savanto, Pacifico, anything?
No.
Negativo.
Alrighty.
This is probably the most straight Savanto has ever been played.
Alrighty. Okay, so in that
Insert
case,
gay joke here.
Insert gayer joke here.
Insert gayest joke here.
That would be Savanto.
insert Omega gay joke here.
That is also Savanto.
Insert gay joke to end all gay jokes here.
That
You know what I can,
like,
how I
that
can beat
is my
that?
hand puppet.
You know how I can beat that? Insert bi joke here.
I love a joke that goes both ways.
There's your bi joke.
No, wait, hold up. Boone, you're gonna love this. Hey, Savanto, are you bi? Because you're making me want to go bi.
Why
I
would
mean,
I
you'll-
love that?
What?
I mean, you're still here, so...
It's from Big Brother.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Damn it.
It was delivered better on Big Brother.
Alright.
Shut up! Now I'm...
And just like that, the comedy also went by.
Realm, you're not helping.
Zing!
And I never said I was helping. In a bi joke, there are 2 punchlines, both of them going directly into your face.
So anyway,
Red. My face is
All right.
red. My face is fucking red right now.
Okay. Anywho, so to Ravniker we go. Alrighty, so we going to straight to the Azorius. Alright, so everybody who's going, feel free to drop chicken. Okay. Let me get Rabina here.
Hey guys, look, we fit Ravnica in this week after all.
Yeah, yes, we get a little dose of Ravnica after all.
I don't see Florence.
He's somewhere in an office somewhere. Oh wait, look at the lighting. It's daytime. That's why you don't see Florence.
Yeah. Yeah. That doesn't mean you're immune from a bear attack.
Heyo.
It's true.
I don't see. Wait, I don't see.
You're
Bear
never
on
safe
that.
from a bear attack. He's in this plane, doing his
Right.
job.
Right.
Chasing after the frog.
Probably.
No, the frog is usually chasing him.
It's true.
Okay.
And if you look to your right, you see Game Changer.
No, that's on
You can
Theros.
see someone who was here the entire time.
No, that's on Theros. That's in the Theros underworld.
Yeah, that doesn't mean he can't leave and go on an adventure to be there the entire time.
That's true.
Okay.
Because the omen paths are open in this one.
Alrighty. So with that said, okay. So was it just Pacifico coming to Ravnica? Like Amy,
Yep.
Savanto, were either of you coming?
Nah, like Savanto's actually a bit more trying to get ready to see if he can talk to Quinn.
It is
Okay.
worth noting that Pacifico will have a point of exhaustion during the scene.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Okay,
Because too much planeswalk.
Remind me, what is one level of exhaustion?
I believe that's disadvantage on checks.
Okay, yeah, let me see. Oh. Yeah, disadvantage on ability checks. Yes, it is. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay, so in that case, so Rubina, yeah, she'll just say, it's like, all right, come on, we'll bring this to the lab, and we should get at least something momentarily.
Okay.
Okay, so, all right, so we'll just probably have being like, yep, let's just go straight up, kind of like to where we went last time. But as you're walking, Pacifico, I would actually like for you to do a perception check with disadvantage.
Nat 1 for a 3.
Not one for a 3. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, so with that said, yeah, we'll just have it be like, okay, you've been brought into the building, because I don't have a map for that right now. You know, and Rubina, yeah, she will present the ring, and she will just say, all right, we need a full analysis on this. We need to know specifically about the blood that is on the inside of this ring. We need to know how long it's been there. We at least need a confirmed match as far as a basic DNA profile. We're specifically looking for elf. And, you know, they'll probably be like, yeah, you know, okay, and they'll get to work, you know, and yeah, that's where Rubina says, no, it'll probably take some time to get a more thorough analysis, but at the very least, if we can at least get a sense of how long the blood has been there, perhaps that'll set your mind at ease a little bit.
Pacifico goes to sit down, and while he's seated, he's going to be writing up for the article about what happened, because it can double because the same piece of writing can also be a report to the Azorius about what happened, because Oko's a major criminal now. Because what he did to Pacifico, like, especially with the kiss, that's a crime.
Alrighty. Okay, so as you're writing, I'm gonna do a quick roll with Rubina. Let's see. Okay, so All right, so yeah, so okay, so I just had Rubina roll perception. She got 17. Okay, so yeah, so Rubina, yeah, she is just being on alert. And then she'll just say, yeah, she'll just turn to you and she'll just say, I'll be back one moment. There's something I need to check. And you see, like, she's not going too far. It looks like she's just kind of scoping the building. And then, like, probably after, like, a minute or two, she'll come back. And, she'll just be like, okay. I know you're tired, but have you seen or noticed anything?
No. Why?
It's like, I call it Azorius instincts, but I just can't. I kind of got the feeling that we were being watched.
Great.
Yes, as far as I can tell, I
anxiety more like it.
Dude. Yeah. It's like, as far as I can see, I just see we're just surrounded by officers.
Pacifico will open his nose.
Okay, Pacifico opens the nose. Alrighty then. So Pacifico, you open the nose. As far, yeah. So we'll say like you probably pick up a decent amount of sense. Mostly like your typical people that you probably see in Azorius. So that's probably what like human, Vidalcan, like I'm trying to remember like the most common people that you would find.
Human, elves, probably a sphinx here or there.
No, probably not a goblin. Sphinx here.
Probably
and
not. Yeah, probably not goblins in Azorius.
Okay.
If it was
All right,
Boros, then yeah, but.
Okay, yeah. So elves, Vidalcan, human. So it's as far as you're aware of. You're like, okay, nothing out of the ordinary. You do get a whiff, however, of something that smells like Gorgon.
I smell Gorgon.
Gorgon?
I can think of who that might be.
It's like Gorgon. Gorgon's. It's like, I don't know. It might be somebody from Golgari.
Most likely.
Okay. I'll see. Okay. I'll do another sweep. Just stay put. Okay, so then here I'll just bring Rubina down here. And yeah, so while she's looking for sign of Gorgon, Pacifico, you also pick up so you can still smell you still smell Gorgon. You're also now like you can see it's perhaps getting a little bit closer, but it's almost like it's now being masked by another scent, like something similar to Vidalcan.
Huh?
Quay?
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah, so it's like
I feel like I, as a player, am understanding what this might mean.
Yeah, it's like you're basically picking up two scents coming from like the same general location.
Pacifico stops writing and looks very confused. At this point, he's trying to figure out the source of this.
Okay, that is where Rubina will come back. She's like, "All right, I don't see any Gorgons around."
What I'm smelling is like a Gorgon and a Vidalcan in like the exact same place. on top, not even next to each other, on top of each other.
Hmm.
It's very weird.
Do you know? All right. Do you know where that scent is coming from?
I feel like it probably makes sense that Pacifico would know where it's coming from.
All right. So we'll just say it's probably coming from like around like this area here. You know, relatively close by.
Pacifico is able to subtly point towards the direction it's coming from.
All right. All right. So then, yeah. Let's see. Let's have Rubina. Can she make a stealth check to try to? Can she do it? Oh, okay. So Rubina rolled a 15 on the stealth check.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So. Yeah, probably going around, you know, kind of like, you know, staying within the shadows. Okay. Yeah, and that's where she's just like, it's like, I don't, oh, okay. Okay, I don't see anything weird, but, oh, what is that? Oh, that smell, oh, that's a body. That's a body. You know, so she goes back up and she's just like,
a body has been discovered.
yeah, so she goes up and she's just like, it's like,
Emergency
okay.
meeting.
She's like, okay, all right. I didn't really see, yeah, it's like, I didn't really, okay, still no sign of a Gorgon, but I think I caught a whiff of whatever it is you're smelling. I can't tell if it's Vidalcan or not, but I know the smell of a body. And that was the smell of a dead body.
Oh, great. Okay. Hang on. He goes to get up. I'll need to see this myself.
All right, well, you stay behind me.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so we'll go back to that area. Alright, so now let's do investigations.
With disadvantage because I am a tired boy.
Okay.
Well, that nat 20 gets eaten, but that's okay because I still got an 18.
Alrighty, and yeah, Rubina got a 16 on the investigation. Alrighty, so, alrighty. Okay, so yeah, so as you approach the area, Pacifico, yeah, you can definitely see, like, that, yeah, the smell is stronger, like, the Vidalcan smell is stronger, so that's where Rubina's like, it's like, yeah, it's like, okay, so right now, because I'm really smelling the scent of a body. What are you smelling? Are you smelling Gorgon or are you smelling Vidalcan?
I'm smelling Vidalcan now.
Okay.
What that means is most likely where I was smelling Gorgon before.
Hmm.
Identifies the culprit.
All right. Is it possible that, I mean, we obviously don't see a body, but with you picking up the smell, it's possible that whatever it is you're smelling, it might have been a fresh kill.
There's a high probability that's the case.
All right, let me take a look here. Alrighty. Oh. Alrighty. Dead body reported. Alrighty.
Oh yeah, most likely Pacifico did smell a tabaxi.
What?
Before.
Ew.
Bear. Yeah. Yeah, it's like
Most people would think it's weird. It's like that's just Bear.
Yeah, it's like alas, letter is on BRB, so we cannot have him RPing Bear at the moment.
It's like, hello.
Oh, you're back. Okay. Alrighty. I guess letter. Would you like to bring in Bear for a cameo?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is in the middle of a murder investigation, apparently.
He is a detective.
Right. It's like alas, I do not have a Bear token right now, so we'll just pretend that he is here.
On. I don't know if this one will flip, but oh, can I not drag it in, bitch?
No, because you're not the DM.
Oh, what was
No,
it you were
I
trying?
can't.
Actually, let me take a look at least in my files real quick. Do I happen to have? I don't know why I would, but never hurts to look. No, I do not have Bear token. I just have Bedrina's tokens. That's okay. Alright, either way, we will just pretend Bear is here. Bear is invisible. Alright, so yeah, yes. So yeah, you hear hello, and you turn around and you see there is this giant cat.
Pacifico probably turns around having smelled him coming. And Bear could
Everybody's
probably
screaming.
Bear could probably tell how tired and depressed Pacifico is.
Whose child is this?
Whose child is this?
Bear, it's me, Pacifico.
You look like a teenager who has not been to bed for 3 days.
Do I not look like a teenager who hasn't been to bed for 3 days?
Every time you have gone to bed. You look awful.
The long story. Look. That's not the important thing right now. From this direction, I smelled Gorgon and Vidalkin. Then I just smelled Vidalkin. And, Rubina can smell a body.
Smell a body?
It's like so Pacifico here he's actually smelling. He can actually differentiate different smells. To me, I just got the whiff of death.
Yeah, it's how I noticed you were behind me before.
Okay. This direction, yes?
Yes, right. Yeah, right around here.
And Bear just waves down some officers and points in the direction, starts walking.
Alrighty. So with that said, okay, so Pacifico, as Bear's getting officers around, looking for anything. Let me see. Actually, roll perception. I will have Rubina roll perception as well.
That is a 13 because of my disadvantage.
No problemo. And so Rubina actually rolled a 17. I guess I'm just gonna throw this out there. Bear, would you like to make a roll?
Hang on, let me pull Bear sheet.
I know, that's right. It's like, if you want to, you're more than welcome to.
I've got to grab Bear's dice as well.
Today you were prepared to not play Luke, but were you prepared to actually play Bear?
No.
I have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
No problem.
I told you we fit Ravnica in this week somehow.
This was perception or investigation?
Perception.
23.
Okay, so Bear, you immediately notice that one of the guards, you notice that instead of moving closer, towards you as you were calling them, one of them moves away.
Unfortunately, Bear's faster than pretty much every guard in here. You do not, when you are given an order to go that way, going this way is unacceptable.
Alrighty. So
Congratulations, there is now a massive man sprinting you down.
Alright. So Bear, you notice you start chasing down a guard. You go to pounce, and then suddenly it's like, the guard just vanishes. And you just land right on the ground.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
Bear noticed that one of the guards that, as he was calling the guards over, one of them was moving away. He went to give chase, and this guard, it just looked as if he just suddenly disappeared as he just lands right on concrete. So with this, we'll do another, I'd say maybe another perception or investigation.
My investigation is better, and that's important when you have disadvantage. That's an 18.
Alrighty. Yeah, Rubina also rolled an 18. Okay, and then, alright, so then, I guess, Bear.
Another 23.
Alright, so you distinctly, so you all, all three of you see, Bear giving chase to this guard, and as far as how this guard disappeared, it's not as if, they didn't turn invisible, they didn't planeswalker teleport. It looks like they shifted into a spider. And it's just...
Ruins.
And it's skittering away at max speed.
What's its AC? Bear knows how druids work.
The spider's AC?
Yes.
That's a good question. Spider armor class is 12.
What's a spider's speed?
Wait. No. Okay. Wait. Correction. It is the spider's AC is 15. The speed. Speed is 50 feet.
Damn. It is... Yeah, it is faster than Pacifico, even in Bladesong. That being said, Pacifico would probably still want to give chase.
Okay.
It is slightly faster than Bear, but Bear has range, and Bear is also a higher level character.
Pacifico does have Ray of Frost.
Okay then.
So it's going. This spider is not going to stay a spider for very long.
Okay.
How does a 27 to hit
That definitely
feel to you?
hit. Yeah, 27. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Spiders, unfortunately. I'm not going to use what Bear does in his game here because that's a bit much.
Alright, so yeah, so I guess we'll have it be like you go to tackle this tiny as fuck spider, and like it's like you go to grab it, and the spider shifts again, and out tumbles a Gorgon. Would the Gorgon like to describe itself?
Oh my god.
So,
Be you
Oh
bitch.
my god!
Oh,
so,
you sneaky bitch!
tumbling out of the form and like slamming into the dirt, immediately like skidding to their feet. You see a fairly classic looking Golgari Gorgon. Those familiar to Gorgons, they have the classic, that kind of like that green skin that goes all the way to the head, and the because this is a Magic the Gathering Gorgon, they don't have snake heads at the end, they have snake tails usually. They just kind of whip around like tentacles almost. They kind of like skid on the ground, and you hear the like that kind of hard bone on dirt sound as their armor is made out of chitin. And they kick up their cloak behind them. And do we want to show them the art?
Yeah, I will post that in the I'll post the art in the arts channel.
Yeah, I can't
You
believe it.
absolute bitch. You had me use Bear to fucking pin your ass down.
At this
can't
rate,
believe-
honestly, at this rate, that was probably the only way it was going to, because as I was describing this, Beans was making like stealth rolls and shit, and she kept beating the rolls.
Yeah, she's good at stealth. She's not this good. Not against Bear.
He's not level 10 character good at stealth.
I
She's
can't
pretty
I
damn
can't-
good though.
I can't believe it. Becca had a daughter.
All right.
I
I
anywho,
swear,
so-
if she speaks in a Valley Girl voice, Bear will kill her himself.
Okay. Anywho, so Dave, I did post it in the art chat. If you would like, you can feel free to download it, and you can show off the art to the audience.
Alrighty, I can do that.
Yeah. So we will have to thank Dana for the lovely art.
Their art style
Oh, I-
fits a Gorgon so fucking well. Like, like, oh my gosh. Anyway, so yeah, they skid across the ground, and they're kind of in like a low crouch for a second and go, damn. Cover is
Bear can
good,
easily catch up to you. He recommends not running anymore.
but I
It's
know when
Snary Strike.
she raises her hand. I know when I'm and just raises her hands, and you do see a spider that looks very similar to the spider that she took the form of, kind of skitter across her hand and under the armor.
The tired-looking Triton cop will step forward. It's like, where's the body?
a good 15 feet that way invisible. It was going to wear off momentarily anyway. I should have learnt not to mix curiosity with my job, but learning experiences.
He tells Rubina where the body is and that it's invisible.
All right. And then, so yeah, she'll probably go and, so she, let me see if
Probably
I can
goes over there and trips.
Right.
Because the body is
really.
being invisible.
Yeah, so, because she doesn't have, like, she doesn't have anything at the moment to, like, really uncover it. So, yeah, so she'll trip and she'll just be like, damn it, okay, found it!
So, is this the part where you put me in chains and take me to the officers? What's the usual with you guys? I've been caught by Boros several times.
Chains. Okay, first of all, where's the officer? Bear, do you have cuffs, right? I don't have them on me.
Of course. Bear has exactly the kind of cuffs needed.
I was not anticipating.
You are picked up by Bear.
Bear may make a comment because, one, she doesn't smell nice. She's from Belgari. And two, the chitin is actual chitin, and it feels like you're just grabbing the outside of a bug.
Bear is the kind of man who has dealt with this kind of shit before.
Alright.
Belgari tend to get themselves arrested a lot.
Look, to be fair, it's literally my job. I know that doesn't stop anything of the stupid legal proceedings, but it is literally my job. The hit came from you guys. I don't know what to tell you.
The hit came from... What do you mean the hit came from you guys?
It always comes from the inside. It's funny. Lawmaking is cutthroat. Anyway, look, this is all fun and all. This is like as they're walking, so she's like bobbing on the back as Bear walks. This is very undignified.
Many people say this. Sometimes being criminal means you do not get dignity.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be dignified. You're being arrested for murder.
You know, that was within the listed compunctions as to why a certain Sabatelli member put you on the register, so...
What?
Oh, right. I shouldn't be telling things about our ledgers. Save that for interrogation.
Oh! Yeah, Bear, I'm in that interrogation now.
It sounds like you have personal stakes in this.
Very personal.
You know I cannot let you in interrogation because of this fact, right? I don't care. I need to look like I gave a shit.
It's, what's it called? A conflict of interest, as Bear would say. Yes, I am mocking you. I've used your face a couple times.
He begins to squeeze.
Oh, wait. And then there's a crack. Ah, that's better.
Oh my god, this is literally Becca's daughter. This is
I hate
Becca's
her.
daughter.
I hate her. Bear hates her more. How dare you use my face?
Pacifico is at this point going to the interrogation with this person because it's like, oh, you've been working with the Sabatelli.
Oh boy. Guess this is where we're
Rubina.
going.
Rubina, hello. Bear trusts you can stop him from killing her.
It's like, yep, we still have time. We're still waiting on test results.
Okay. He walks up to into processing and sets her down. Take her gear and weapons.
Alrighty.
Find them all. Let's do spot the weapon, and she puts her arms out in a T, not resisting whatsoever.
Okay. So I'll have Rubina do like a general pat down. So I'll have that be investigation.
Yep.
Alrighty. 15 on the investigation plus 2, so a 17 investigation. Okay, so all right, so yeah, so what does Rubina find?
So Rubina, while taking her stuff, would realize and know to take the cloak, which seems to be actually pretty heavily enchanted.
Okay.
They find the kind of hidden in the bone sheathing on the side of the chitin. There is a pretty nice looking cutlass that looks distinctly not Ravnican. In fact, it kind of looks a little bit like it's from one of the pirates from Ixalan. They
Really?
hidden under the cloak, there is a kind of shoddy looking wooden shield. And otherwise, she is. Oh no, they probably. No, yeah, I really like this. So they start pulling out things. There's a Golgari signet, a poisoner's kit, a herbalism kit. They're just pulling things out over and over.
She's just fucking loaded.
But that's about it.
All right.
Damn, she got the floor
You
plans
forgot
and
to check
everything.
under the hair.
Under her hair is a pet snake named Hebe.
Like they go to go and pull back the tendril like hair, and they go, hey, one moment. Oh, and she very timidly puts her hand in there, and the spider crawls out. I didn't want you getting bit for no reason. Look, and shows the hair, and there's nothing actually hidden under there outside of what looks to be a little pocket where she's put a little like a cracked open beetle shell, and it's filled with web. It looks to be the nest of whatever spider she has living with her.
All right.
You're very
Do you want to
cooperative.
confiscate the nest, or what's going on?
The spider.
I wouldn't separate him from me, and I really wouldn't like you to kill him. He's not much of a danger. His bite's actually not harmful to anything
How about
bigger than a
How
crab.
about I just read both of you your rights? How's that sound?
Wonderful. She's you can see she puts her elbows on the presumably there's a table. She puts her elbows on there and just kind of stares, holding her face.
Pacifico reads the rights.
Good old
The right to
Ravnican
rem-
rights.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of Azorius. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have the right to have a lawyer with you during questioning if you cannot afford a lawyer. Anyway,
Yeah.
that
Full
whole
Miranda rights.
that whole goose egg.
Full
it's like
Miranda rights.
the thing is, I bet it's like I bet that part isn't in the Ravnican one. Just the if you cannot afford a lawyer. It's like if you cannot afford a lawyer, too bad. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. Do you understand these rights?
Yes. Tap twice on my right finger if you mean yes. And the little spider kind of taps. I taught them common. Ravnican common, of course.
Of course. So, let's get one of the important questions out of the way. You said you had a job First of all, you said that you had a job to. What was the name of the person that you were hired to kill?
Oh, the person I was hired to kill, that was Dentarius Quill. Vidalcan, lower middle management, I think. He's been causing problems for someone on another plane. I don't really know the details. I don't really check the details. They pop up on my ledger and I go kill them.
You have a name of who put up what was on your ledger, right?
Yes, I believe I do. Confidential. As in, I know, but I'm not going to tell you just that easy. You have to give me something. Who's Carla?
Yeah, that was the other thing I was going to ask you about. Carla
And before we go
Savatella.
too far, I know how this works. I waive my right to counsel. Anyway, continue.
Hold for a moment.
Oh, good. They're
And
just
Bear-
formally saying so.
Bear gestures over a cleric who works with them. Dizon, please.
Oh, we're getting a zone. Lovely.
Yeah, let's actually get some Persona 5 music here since we're doing interrogation. We got to get appropriate.
Oh my god.
No, if you want to do an interrogation, it's definitely Ace Attorney music.
That's okay.
So,
All
what
right.
is your relationship with Carla Sabatelli?
She showed up on my ledger. It's not actually my job to get rid of you or anything. I was just curious because, I mean, not very often anyone's name pops up and they're a prince. That's kind of that's not really a commonality on the various different kill lists.
So, what is your... So, if her name is showing up on my ledger, then what is your job in relation to me, then?
My personal job? Nothing. I just me personally. That's not my job. Someone else might be looking for you. Probably less skilled than me.
I see. So, in terms of Carla Sabatelli on your ledger, what did she hire you to do?
What did she hire me to do? I think the simple goal for me is to look out for you. Hold on, what is your connection to them? You can't just keep dodging that. I want to know. Who the hell are they? I've only ever seen them in like 3 ledgers, and usually people's names show up more like Dovans. There's a lot of people who want them dead.
Yeah! Gee, Wait! There are people in Ravnica that know Dovin is alive!
Yeah.
Other than the
gotta
actual
get around it.
investigation,
The investigations aren't foolproof. You should know there's probably a mole in the room behind you. Nothing's secure. This is Ravnica. May as well be called the City of Lies.
Before I answer your question, I'm going to answer your question because I think that you should probably know who's fucking hiring you to watch me.
Apparently some lobster who got annoyed that you killed someone, hurt someone, led to the deaths of someone.
I did what?
I don't remember what they said. I kind of just get curious about the kill.
Okay. You definitely need the full truth then.
I wonder if I'm gonna need to call Mom to get me out of here.
Oh my god!
I think I have a few guesses who your mom is.
A few guesses. Oh, that's fair.
Because there's one
I was also
obvious
really
one.
curious, because I'm always curious about planeswalkers. I'm always curious about planeswalkers. They're all fascinating. And well, I was going to follow you to see what you do, because everyone does it a bit differently. Actually, that's a good way to buy information from me. How does your planeswalking feel?
Well, for me, it is sort of a leap into the air, and it is like I'm traveling through a cyclone of water. You ever seen one of those waves that's basically wraps around into a tunnel, kind of like that?
Right. Fascinating.
Anyway, he begins to explain the backstory of him and Carla, including the fact that he actually tried to save Carla's life, but Carla hated him after.
Huh. Well, I guess she's lying on the records. Well, that's not new. Like, there's got to be more lies on those records. Like, we see names on there that just, they're not alive anymore. And, like, other people come to us with, like, fake faces and stuff. We don't really care because they just pay us anyway. It's a whole mess. Money's money, you know? I did have to wonder though, because so I one of my failings, right? One of my failings as an assassin is I get really curious about kills, the way it all looks and feels. I don't enjoy it that much actually, but I'm curious. I like to see how it all works. And I don't know, I was wondering if you'd have that storybook kind of ending, where you cry out the name of a loved one or something like that. But I guess, I mean, I'm not the one who's gonna get you, so.
And you don't know who's actually taking
Oh,
the job
no
to kill
clue.
me.
No clue whatsoever.
So she's enough of a coward to stop trying to assassinate me herself and hire people to do it. Great.
The pay is not even that good by the looks of it, though I don't know the full details.
The pay's not even good. So she's a cheapskate too. Great.
I mean, the pay's not what I would. It should be said, the pay is good, just not good for a planeswalker. You see money attached to a name like a planeswalker, it's typically a bit higher, you know? Like, there's a reason why that huge price tag on Jace's head never gets spent on, outside of the fact that whoever kills him probably gets shanked a million times. Like, there's prizes on a lot of people. Anyway, can I go?
No. You literally killed someone.
Yes, I do that a lot.
I don't. And you were caught. And you were caught red-handed.
Green-handed, actually. Hold up the hands.
Oh my god. She is Becca's child.
So, what's the next question? Does Bear have any questions? Big spooky man? It's hard to say you're spooky. That smile is too adorable.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Boone, you know this has to be a canon event. She has to be canon.
Who put the hit out this time?
Who put the hit out?
I
On...
just checked your file. You have been in multiple times.
Yes, I usually come and
The-
go.
The name of the target is Dantarius Quill. You haven't answered the question of who put the hit out on Dantarius Quill.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, you've given plenty of information. I guess I can give you that in return. So it's funny, you see names on both sides of the ledger sometimes. But I believe it was a certain hot ticket item. No, it wouldn't have been that. That's me out of character going, wait a minute, no, I can't say that shit.
No problem.
It was, what was the name? I need to come up with, hold up, 1 second. I know what name I want to give, I just need to remember the name. Quick Google. It was listed under the name Dak Faden.
Okay.
Out of character, I entirely know what happened to Dak. Anyway.
So, is that canon in your canon, Danny?
I guess it is. It's like, yeah, because I was like,
Sorry,
I get,
so
yeah, because it's
back in character for a second. She just goes, I believe it might have been a pseudonym. Fairly sure he died in the whole war thing.
Yeah, that's definitely a pseudonym. Okay. Look, the crime of the murder, even if you're willing to give the information of what the name on the ledger is, it's not exactly helpful. So I don't think there's anything that stops you from being prosecuted for this. You know that, right?
I mean, prosecution... Can I be escorted to a cell now?
Yes.
Actually,
Sorry, what were you saying?
Beth has a different idea, huh? You seem to have a revolving door on this building.
Yes.
Do you know what is not a revolving door?
Are you going to say your claws?
Bear
Being
gives
swallowed by a giant cat?
Bear gives a very casual smile. Being in proximity of police officer for the next month.
Oh no.
You want me to follow you around for a month?
Not me.
What?
Oh my god.
You don't mean him, right?
Oh yes, I do.
He leaves the plane frequently. What would I do?
Be dragged along with him.
Is that even safe?
Oh, yeah, actually, I do it all the time with other people.
What? You think, anyway.
Here is deal.
You can see that she's just suddenly like blown a fuse and she's pissed.
Here is deal. You are interested in planeswalking, no?
Very.
Yeah, you every time you're here and the planeswalker arrests you, you ask how it feels, how it works.
I mean, yes. I've only
You-
really gotten past 4 planewalkers.
You turn over your ledger, And I
My
send you
ledger?
with someone, your ledger specifically, the book that you have still on your person.
Look, just gives a side eye like, so I give you my ledger and I get to go on a
Experience it yourself.
where to though? I don't know any of these planes.
That
Well,
will be up to you, parole
But
officer.
doesn't that make it all? But doesn't that make it all the more of an interesting curiosity for you to see Arcavios, Eldraine, a plane that very few people even really know about in Tavastion?
That zone's still up, right?
Oh, yes.
I guess I can try and make a deal. I mean, yes, yeah, I can hand that over. It's just that that cloak kind of got given to me by my mum.
What enchantments are on it?
It's stealth. It makes me easier to hide, blend in. It's color changing. If you actually put it up against the wall, the fungus on it will try and change.
Here is the deal. You do not leave, we will say, 100 feet from Officer Whitewater.
This is possibly
And you get to
best
go on adventures.
shithole I could ever ask for. Why am I thanking a cop? Thank you, Bear. Thank you. If you're okay with this, I promise not to harm you, not to go outside of 100 feet unless you ask me to.
Oh, well, let it be known that if you actually were to try to harm me, you would have worse things to worry about than Bear.
Hurt you. He can hurt you a lot.
I mean, I figured it does have several titles on the name, and I know how to figure out languages from other planes.
Please, I know what one of the titles that's on that. Please don't repeat it.
It's super overblown. Like, who the hell came up with that shit?
I'm surprised. Imagine if she butchers it, just like Amy does.
So,
Yeah, you don't want to find out why that nickname exists.
I imagine it's because you're. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to be polite and not use what is clearly a derogatory nickname. If we're going to have to coexist for a bit, I may as well be polite to you. I should
I do
introduce myself.
appreciate that.
My name is Zasta. Capital X.
Zasta.
Yes.
More like disaster.
Ooh.
Apparently.
I'm not the first one to make that a joke, but I guess this one will actually survive after making that joke. Damn.
I can't help it. The joke, it kind of makes itself.
Well, I guess the only way that this deal actually makes sense, she reaches into her bodice and pulls out a tiny kind of off-color, like tan brown book, and flicks it across the table towards Bear.
Bear will place a ring down on the table, put this on, and recite your agreement for this deal.
Okay.
It will bind you to it as an oath.
Okay. 1 second. I need to make sure. So I don't leave 100 feet of them unless they ask me to. It lasts for a month?
The deal lasts for a month.
Okay.
It may go longer if you find yourself more inclined to stay by.
And I'm not allowed to harm him, obviously.
You're not allowed to harm him or innocent people.
Define innocent.
Defined by him.
Okay, that's easy enough. And she recites. We're gonna write it out properly for what she's bound to, but rather than me just coming up with what she says on the spot because I'm not smart.
And I tend to be incredibly fair and impartial. After I will be observing your behavior during this time, and afterwards, you may even have a much higher paying job than what you have now.
I mean, you were sweating bullets. There must be something stressful happening. Understatement of a century.
Does Pacifico tell what the fuck is going on? That's the question.
So, and she puts
You'll
on the
fi-
ring. Recites
You'll figure it out.
the-
You'll figure out what's going on. You'll figure it out.
Okay. Just a heads up. Usually, when I transform into things, it has scales. Unusually, it can be a little bit disconcerting for people, but it usually has scales. Usually, like these, and she points to like just the kind of like small scales that are under her eyes. It usually has these around the eyes.
I'm a shark.
Yes, funny about that. I can actually talk to you in some of my favorite forms, so it's a nice coincidence. I know how tridents work. There are a couple here. That one's masqueraded as a shark to get the job done. That was very entertaining. And
Bear takes the logbook and turns it over in his hand for a sec.
That'll be up to date with today. This is the end of my week, so you won't have a lot of detail on my next targets, but there should be a wealth of information to go through there. Oh yeah, if my mum comes looking for me,
Excursion.
yeah, tell her that I went on an excursion. How good are you at lying? Because if you
Bear is
say
police officer.
Police officers lie all the time.
Exactly.
Okay, good. Don't say that you came up with this idea. You can tell anyone else, but if you're speaking to her, don't tell her it was your idea, because otherwise she might try and kill you, and that's not fun. Trust me.
Look, Bear, if Vraska comes through, tell her she should talk to me about it.
If Reska comes through, Bear will say, "Go talk to Guildmaster." Bear had no hand.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh god.
Just kind of scratching the back of her tendrils, the spider like crawls back in. So, how does this work? Do I have to hold your hand?
You are allowed to reclaim your stuff, by the way.
Yeah, re-equip my.
Get your
You-
stuff
you've
back.
made-
I'm not.
You've taken the oath. You physically can't hurt anyone. Pacifico won't let you hurt.
Yeah,
You.
which is really
It's like-
interesting for a Golgari agent. Anyway,
Yep.
We're still here waiting. We're still here for the moment, waiting on test results. I'm probably going to
right,
have to
test
stay.
results on the blood from that ring. Right.
Yeah. Oh, so you've been listening it too. That's fantastic.
Oh, I've been listening. I've been watching. You are quite the curiosity. So again, it's one
And
of my many failings. I get distracted by things I'm curious about.
But I will warn you that I'll probably have to stay here overnight. So we won't be leaving back for Strixhaven until the morning.
Right.
It may even serve as a good tour of the school for you to potentially pursue the higher education for different types of work.
Oh, right. So you go to Arcavios. That's where you run off to.
Yeah, I go to Arcavios is the plain, Strixhaven is the school.
Yes. Right. Yes, I read about that. Yes. No, that should be interesting. And she's like, she like sheathes the cutlass and pats it a little bit. Just goes, all right, let's hurry up and wait.
Yeah, you'll get used to it sometimes.
Oh my god.
All right, so we'll probably say, like, since Rubina's been quiet during this whole thing, we'll probably have it be, like, as the interrogation is going on, like, she probably got pulled aside for test results. You know, so she'll come back, like, probably as you guys are, like, wrapping it all up, and she's just like, it's like, all right, so as I stated before, they're gonna continue their analysis. But at the very least, they have been able to confirm two things. The blood is indeed elven. And as far as for how long that blood has been on that ring, immediate testing detects about 2 hours.
Okay.
So, yeah, so it's quite possibly he attacked Cadoris, grabbed the ring, and immediately came to you.
So at least it wasn't a long-term pawn.
It's like no, and considering that he knows how we like to jump around and investigate things, and especially like had he held onto the ring, we would have known immediately, you know, because it's Cadoris's ring. So I think it might be, you know, we still need to keep our guard up, but it might be safe to assume he may not attempt this trick again. You know, he's played his hand on this part.
Right. Well, I guess... Well, what was her name again?
Zasta.
Ah. Right, because I made the disaster joke. So,
Yeah.
This is Zasta. She's going to be... I'm going to be her parole officer for a month.
Big smile.
I guess more accurately, probation officer.
With everything, like, and she'll probably come over to you, Pacifico, and like probably more like whisper this more towards you. Just be like, with everything that's happening right now, is this really such a good idea?
Well, she made the agreement. She's got the ring agreeing to it, which means she literally can't break the contract. And if you really think it's not that great of an idea, may want to ask Bear about it. Also, in her ledger,
Oh God, this is Bear's idea.
Also, she was hired by Carla to observe me. So possibly getting her away from working for Carla is a good idea.
True.
Also, you know how successful it would be to convince Bear to not do something.
Bear can hear you.
Yeah.
I can too. I'm actually quite perceptive.
Yeah, Bear, I know you can hear me. And I know you know that I'm correct.
Whispering doesn't do much. Hi. Oh, clarifying thing before we go anywhere and possibly run into any altercations. Do you count momentarily petrifying people as harming them? Honest question.
Define momentarily.
I've seen it last for up to a minute. It's only partial petrification. It's not proper. I'm not that strong. I was tempted to try and do it to Bear, but I don't think that would have worked.
You are correct.
I'm going to say yes, that probably counts as harming people.
Damn. Okay. I'll only do it to people who you I'll check in with you whenever anything happens. It's fine.
The
it's fine.
the rule is going to be use the amount of force that is deemed appropriate for the situation.
Oh, we're using appropriate force rules. Lovely. That still precludes me from using any of my. It's fine. It's fine.
You would be surprised
bother
the
me.
situation. I have developed quite the short temper. You might be surprised by these situations where I will say lethal force is authorized.
All right. Well, this is suddenly getting more interesting.
For instance, if we run into a certain predator twink, I'm going to say lethal force. I'm typically going to say that lethal force is authorized.
Suddenly, a look of like disgust and confusion, like a confused look, just predator.
I'll let you read what I'm writing when I'm done with it. It'll explain a lot.
Okay. Predator twink really sounds like a.
Oh,
It's
it's probably
head
more
into
gross
fry.
than it sounds.
Puts the Golgari signet back on. Alright. Well, I guess now that. Guess hurry up and wait, yeah? As I said before.
So probably over the course of the night, Pacifico finishes his article on what happened with him and Oko,
Okay.
and he will have a copy that's the Azorius report, and he will let Zasta see what he wrote about it, because it's easier than having to verbally explain the whole thing again.
Okay.
Ew, what a creep.
Right.
Like, when I use people's faces, I don't do that. Ew.
Yeah, so you can
That's why you
understand.
were... Yeah, okay. Right.
Oh, also, if we
Um,
run into... Also, when it comes to fighting Dovin Bon, lethal force authorized.
Oh, just... All bets are off. Thank you. That price tag is very alluring, but also... He just strikes me as... Yeah. No, I don't...
By the way, whatever Carla's paying you to observe me or to try to kill me, my family can pay you more.
Getting paid by a prince sounds a lot better. I don't really care about the money specifically. I like getting money, but where the money's coming from is usually more important. And getting money from a prince is kind of better than a ex-mob
Oh.
child.
Oh, then I should introduce you to my family then.
That's very intimidating for someone who knows little to nothing about the White Waters. I presume they're called the White Waters.
They are.
Is it? No, I couldn't find on anywhere where it actually said what the name of the plane is. I presume it's not Arcavios because...
No, the plane is Tavastion.
Oh. She like writes it down in a book. Tavastion.
The nation of East River in Tavastion, to be specific.
East River dash White Water. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, it's. I'm not gonna do it because I can only do it so much a day, but you might have seen when I turned into a spider, it didn't look right. That happens when I wild shape. Just a warning, it can be a little bit creepy for people. So, I don't know, don't get into altercations around scaredy cats.
Unfortunately, I don't really have a choice as to where I get into altercations, because most of the time, the altercations seem to come to me.
Right. Right. You know, I am really fascinated to see how it actually feels to go with you.
We will find out in the morning. For now, I need fucking sleep.
Right, yes, sleep. She kind of like sits down and curls up. Ah. Is the floor fine? Is there a bed that's needed? I usually sleep on a mat.
Yeah, here, take the bed. I'll sleep on the floor. It's fine.
No, I don't need the bed. No. I don't actually like the plushness of a bed.
Oh. Okay.
I love her. I love
You
this
see
character.
her as she's getting ready to go to bed. She uses Druidcraft to create a small like moss patch that she lies on, and then just lies down on that.
Alrighty. Alright, so yeah, we'll have that be okay. Now we'll excuse me. So we'll have that just be okay. That'll just be the end of that scene. So, before we meet up again, let's have Amy and Savanto track down Quinn real quick.
All right.
All right. So, Savanto and Amy, you're frantically running around looking for Quinn, and Amy, you suspect that he was probably out doing his various drills that, John has him doing daily. And, eventually you do see, you do actually see him coming back.
Yeah. Can Savanto make a quick perception check for me?
Sure. 17.
There are tears running down Amy's face.
Yeah. You okay, Amy?
Yeah. I'm about to do probably one of the most hardest things I ever done. And you'll understand why.
She'll look up. Quinn! She'll call out.
Yep. So then, he'll look up and he'll see you. And he's just got, his face just immediately lights up as he runs over to you, and he's like, oh, hello, my princess, and you too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then but then he looks and just sees. It's like, wait, are you crying? It's like, oh no, what's happened?
The L command happened.
Yeah, and then with that, he'll actually, he'll wrap his arms around you. And he's just gonna be like, look, it's okay. It's okay. Just tell me what happened.
She'll summarize everything that Pacifico had, told her and what she overheard in the meeting.
He used your face again.
And you just see he's just he's at that point now Quinn very much is distraught. And he's just it's like, how dare he?
I know. Before anything, Savanto, you should do the interview.
Right. So he's gonna get his Dragon Spy getting ready to record the conversation.
Okay.
And then as he activates the Dragon Spy, he's like, I think we're gonna cut to the chase. I think we need to cut to the chase here. So, were you given? Did you schedule any kind of performance at all going on to the Coliseum?
Yeah, no. Yeah,
So-
no. Yeah, it's like in order to have any kind of a performance, we need faculty approval.
So you didn't go to anyone to have that be moved at all.
Absolutely not.
So
It's like the drama club really unless for specific maybe like festival specific functions, drama club we stick primarily to the biblioplex.
So even if you were to have gotten something, it won't even be held at the Coliseum.
Right.
Right. In that case, what were you? Where were you at when this whole thing started going down? If I'm remembering correctly, I believe Amy. When did Pacifico said that this whole Coliseum showdown was happening?
It was during one of the games. The name kind of slips my mind right now.
Silk Ball.
It was during Silk Ball.
Right, but at what time of the day was that?
Say
I'd say that-
midday.
Yeah, like midday.
Yeah,
It
so
was about afternoon.
It's like typical for a sports game.
yeah, so midday. Where were you during that time?
Well, during that time, I was running my drills from that Sir John assigned to me. At the time of that game, I believe I was at that time. I believe I was running in between. I think I was running from Lorehold to Prismari. So I just kind of go all around. He has me running at least 1 mile in each of the colleges.
Do you know anyone during your run who may have saw you?
I suppose anybody who's just walking around outside.
Did John at least see you go on your run before you went on it?
No, I don't think so. I think he was with Pacifico the whole time.
Damn. Yes. Hoping to see if I could find someone down to try to get myself an alibi to see if anyone else actually saw you on your run.
Did you notice anything suspicious on your run?
No, nothing out of the ordinary. And I wasn't anywhere near the stadium.
Okay.
She looks at.
How long does it usually take you to complete a lap around the school?
Oh boy. That's where he's like, yeah, that's where he's just like, okay, I know your brother would probably expect better of me, but I would say at least to run 1 mile, it takes, maybe half an hour.
Okay.
So having to do that 5 times.
Yeah, that definitely wouldn't have given you any time to prepare for a showdown at the Coliseum.
Yeah, no.
Plus, even if you did have the time, you'd be really, really sweaty.
Oh, you have no idea. I mean, yeah, like when he first started assigning me these, it's like by the time I get back to dorms, I can't walk anymore.
Okay.
I think this will be enough to work with.
Alright. And Quinn, I need to speak with you in privately.
Of course.
Move up right up here, somewhere.
Yeah, I guess. I guess we'll just probably maybe yeah, like a little higher up. Yeah.
And Amy's heart is torn because of what she's about to say.
Yeah.
Quinn, I love you. I honestly do. But I can't keep risking him using your face and destroying your reputation because he's doing it to get to me.
Look, you don't have to worry about me.
You're gonna hear some nasty rumors at the school, and I can't take another risk of him using your face. So for the time being, I want us to stay away from each other.
It's like, but I'm supposed to be your prince. I'm supposed to be your knight. It's like, who's going to take care of you?
I know. This is only temporary. Okay?
It's like you can just see it's like this just like really like this just complete look of defeat, on him. He's just like just temporary, right?
Yes.
It's like, oh, all right. Is your brother still gonna be here watching you?
Wherever Pacifico goes, he will go.
All right.
I just don't want you to get hurt.
Well, I don't want you to get hurt either. It's like, look, I'll continue doing my training. I'll still do what John asks. And if I see anything, I'll act.
All right.
She will hug Quinn really tightly and kiss him on the lips.
You are still my prince.
All right. And then, okay. And then we'll just assume that, you just leave it at that and you just run back to Savanto.
Yep.
All right.
And Amy's heart is shattered.
Hey, listen. We're step 1 to clearing his name of all these rumors. We just have to get the story eventually published. Right now, we just need to get some of the other people at the Star to look at what was recorded, and then we can put something together.
And I just need him to stay away for a while, because I can't have that elk man keep using his face and ruin his reputation even more.
And she is just so upset.
All right.
Savanto does start feeling a bit of the same energy that Amy's having, kind of matching her sadness a little. Then something in him does raise a bit of an idea that he can have, and he's like, "You don't mind if I tail him a little bit, do you?"
Who, Quinn?
Yeah. Maybe just for a little insurance.
If you want. I'm gonna go back to the dorms and just go cry myself to sleep.
Hey, get something nice and cold to drink when you do that, okay?
Okay. By the way, Savanto.
Yeah?
If I ever approach you, give me what my favorite cookie is. And if I don't respond with red velvet, just know that's not me.
Got it.
And with that, she will head back to the dorms.
Alrighty. Alrighty. So now we will. All right. So with that, we'll just we will jump forward to the next day. So so we're gonna bring everybody together before we set off on the rescue mission. Do you want to do that at Strixhaven, or have you guys start at like Eldraine, like at the throne room?
Let's do it at Arcavius, because remember, they do have a landing spot in the wilds.
This is true. Okay. Alrighty, then in that case, we can go back to the Convergent Embassy. Let me just get let's actually get the embassy music again.
Pacifico shows up with an extra person.
Yeah, we will have. Yeah, Zasta will make sure we'll have a proper token next session.
And Amy's eyes are just puffy and red.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so... Alright, so once again, we have embassy meeting, just everybody coming together.
There's a person behind Pacifico.
Yeah, let's just pretend...
wait.
let's
Where do
pretend
we
we
land?
have her...
Pacifico, when you bring Zasta through, where do we land?
Oh, we probably
I do
land
want
here.
Because I do want a quick note. Just for now, we'll just use Kaidan because it's a token.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
But
we at least
when
have
they-
something.
When they actually land, you see. I mean, you would have gone. Would Rubina be there as well?
Yeah, I would imagine... Well, actually, you know what? Considering this is going to be, Well, I mean, she would have to be brought back because she's not a planeswalker.
Yeah. Because, yeah. The planeswalking happens, and then the moment we all appear, you see Zasta falls to the ground and is like holding her head. Oh no, that no. Oh.
What?
Oh.
What's wrong?
Sorry.
Dizzy, right? Probably.
Yeah, a lot of things. You can see she's like got a bit of a 1,000-yard stare, like flicking back and forth. I
do not think I've ever seen anybody have that strong of a reaction.
It shouldn't happen again so long as I'm ready. I didn't think that would happen. She like turns and is like slightly teared up. Okay, sorry. No, it should be fine.
Holy shit, are you okay?
I think I get it. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
We're going to be doing several of those even in the first week.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It should be fine next time. I just... Yeah. I didn't because I thought it would feel like how you said. I really thought...
Does it not feel the same way to you?
It feels like crawling through reeds. Like, there's something wrong with that.
It feels like crawling through reeds. Yeah, that's very unusual.
Really familiar feeling, though. Don't like
Really
it.
familiar feeling.
Don't worry about it. We'll talk later. We have a meeting to get to, don't we?
Yeah, we can talk about that later. So then I'd imagine the two of them get into the meeting. It's like, hello, everyone. Before we begin, I have to explain the elephant in the room. Don't turn into an elephant.
I'd be really tempted, but I think it might hurt me if I tried to.
Not a very large space to do so. This is Zasta. I have been assigned to be her parole officer.
Hi, waves.
And you brought them
Her-
here.
I don't really have much of a choice.
Blame the cat.
Most of them don't know bear.
Right. It's really only that one and maybe that one.
It's like, yes, Bear is, yes, Officer Bear from the Azorius. He pretty much helped orchestrate this.
Nice to meet you all. I'm Zasta.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Savanto.
Goes to shake hands.
Amy
Her
does
hand
not-
is clammy.
Amy does not shake. And she's just looking down at the table.
Okay, so
There
yeah,
it is.
yeah, so probably like one by one you go around, you know, yeah, like you go around, you shake people's hands, talons, whatever it is they have. Obviously you don't need to with Rubina because you've already met her.
She, it.
Okay.
I frequently am different creatures. She, it. That's not me out of character saying that. That's me in character, just like after 3 introductions, just going, she, it.
It. Okay.
He, they.
Alrighty. Okay, then okay, so Pacifico, Amy, Savanto, since you're here, letter for merriment. I want you to roll perception check.
Alright, I'm gonna do this with disadvantage.
Okay.
Distracted.
I'm gonna grab some red dice, and there it is.
That is a 3, so she does not say. She doesn't see shit.
This is perception?
19.
Perception, yes. 19.
I got an 8.
9.
Okay, so 19 and okay. All right, so Pacifico and Savanto. So as Asta is going around shaking hands, when she gets to Grayson, you know, and goes to shake his hand, you two specifically, you notice that, yeah, you notice some bandages on Grayson's hand.
You okay? What happened to your hand?
Yeah, who'd you beat up?
Glass.
Now, why would you go
From-
around punching glass?
I wasn't punching it.
Damn it, you took
Probably
my
from-
drug medicament!
Probably from when you kind of makes it at the door.
It's like, yeah. Make insight check on that.
Zasta just whispers over Pacifico's shoulder, I'm sensing tension.
That is a 16.
Yeah, so when you had said, oh, that was from when you punched the wall, and yeah, Grayson just goes, yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah, he did not look you in the eyes on that one. That's a blatant lie.
I can tell you're lying about that, but if you don't want to talk about it in front of everybody, we can talk later.
Thank you.
Sure.
Now, I'm genuinely concerned. What actually caused you to cut your hand?
It's like we agreed to drop it.
Yeah,
He
Merriman, we... Okay, I'm saying that you should drop it too. I'll talk to him about it later, okay? I work with him. Pretty directly.
Yeah, we have more things to worry about right now.
Right. The good news is that the blood on Caddy's ring was only there for a couple of hours, so no, it does not seem that there was a long-term con with what Oko was doing.
Oh, thank God.
That being said, I did some thinking while I was doing the write-ups, and one thing I realized, Oko is very rarely pulling the same trick twice. At the very least, he's not pulling the same trick when it's very clear that there's a method to get around it. I'm not so sure that he'll try to take rings by force again. Especially as long as we remain vigilant about that.
Mm-hmm.
So, basically, just keep your ring on you. Don't take it off, no matter what.
I have my own backup method for verifying people. And obviously we have certain questions that Oka wouldn't be aware of that we can ask each other to verify as well.
And some behavioral manners. And you just see Savanto try to do the pretzel pose.
Yeah, I don't think Oko is replicating that.
Man, he's more than a twink than I thought.
Predatory twink.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm not letting that one go.
Please don't.
Yeah, so with that, John will chime in. He'll just say, all right then. If there's nothing else to talk about, are we ready to finally to try and find this friend?
Well,
Hold
we
on.
don't know. We don't know how long we'll be out there. So, real quick, can I have that conversation with Grayson real quick in my office? Zasta, you stay here, get to know some of the other people.
Actually, Pacifico, Grayson, before you two go, me and Amy did get ourselves a recording done with Quinn. So we will be able to put something for the star sometime once we get down to watching it together.
Perfect.
Excellent. And Grayson, while I'm talking to you in my office, I'll hand over the write-up I did.
Yep, and with that he nods. You know, so the two of them, they will pick themselves up and leave. All right. So yeah, once they're pulled away, you know, yeah, Grayson, yeah, he's just like Whitewater, is this absolutely necessary?
Look. I'd rather know what really happened, okay? I'm not going to tell other people about it or anything like that. It seems likely that it was something... It probably was something that happened out of anger, right?
Just, yeah, just anger, frustration. Look, I don't know. I don't know what I'm feeling here, okay?
Because of Luke, right?
It's like he he carries himself like he's the leader of everything. He's the one who has been taking the reins, and then he just abandons us like this.
I get that. But, when you think about it, he puts a lot of that weight on his own shoulders. And so, considering what happened with Canvas, feeling like he failed someone else when he puts all of that on him, when he puts the responsibility for that on him, on himself. I mean, you can imagine what that does to a person, right?
Yeah, Grayson just kind of sighs at that, and he's just, yeah, and just even just like pinches the bridge of his nose. Just again, he's just frustrated with everything that's been happening. You know, he's just like, it's like just look, Whitewater. It's just, look, I go away for a week. You know, I've got my own things, my own problems. You know, but I left pretty sure that you had everything under control here. And then I come back and we're falling apart. Just what is happening?
Well, what's happening is we have a Fey man who doesn't really understand what consent is, who's making an active effort to fuck with our lives. That's what's going on here. And trust me, I understand your frustration on that as well, because all the shit happened with you gone. And that can't feel good. I know the feeling pretty well. There have been times where I felt like as soon as I turn my back, things start going to shit too. There have been times where I felt like as soon as I have an opportunity to feel something positive, other people start being given misery. So I get it. He ends up putting a hand on Grayson's shoulder.
Okay. Yeah, and with that, like, yeah, like that will, yeah, because like probably like during this whole conversation, like, yeah, Grayson, like, you know, he's just in his own frustration, in his own head, you know, he's just, you know, you could just see even like his gaze is just kind of all over the place. But once you grab his shoulder, that's probably like the first time in this, during at least this conversation, that's where like, yeah, now his gaze meets yours. So it's like, okay, now you got his attention.
But what I'm figuring out is one of the best things that we can do in this situation is figure out how to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, right.
I say this
Right.
as someone whose life falls apart on a regular basis.
All right, just okay. Look, you've got a mission. You and the others, go find Miss Evanwatt's friend, and I'll go back to picking up the pieces.
Well, I appreciate it. It is something you're really good at doing. I'll do my best to pick up the pieces, pick up the slack on what you have to do when you're less available.
Thank you.
Oh, and something else you should know about the Zasta situation.
It's like, yeah, what are we doing about that?
Oh, she's going to be coming with me for all this. That ring is basically serving as a contract. She's not allowed to leave 100 feet of me unless I say so. She's not allowed to attack anyone unless I say so. It'll last for a month, and if I can't get her out of that life of an assassin, then I may be able to do some kind of mitigation with her. I can tell that she... What I can tell is that she seems to... There's one specific thing she told me that indicates that she wants to... That she would be interested in doing the right thing. In changing course. And that's that she cares more about who she's getting the money from than how much money it is. That indicates a morality. There's also something I noticed outside. She might already have a spark.
Alright, well, if that's the case, it's just... Look, regardless of the situation, just be careful. A month is not a long time to try and pull off what you want to do. We especially need to be careful about what information she gets a hold of. I mean, it's bad enough that she already knows of this place. You play your cards wrong when that month is up. What is going to stop her from going back to her previous employer?
Me. That's who could stop that from happening.
Do you have what it takes to do that?
All I've got to do is leave her in the right place at the end, and she will not have any communication whatsoever with the previous employers that we are worried about.
All right. I mean, I have my reservations, but I'm choosing to trust you on this one. Despite some of your own flaws, you do have a good head on your shoulders.
Thanks. You can be a little cold and calculated sometimes, but I can tell you're a good person underneath that.
He's like, oh, like, all right then, and yeah, you should be all. You should get ready then.
Agreed. So Pacifico will head back. That was the gayest.
Yeah, that was nice. Gay. In the time that Pacifico is gone, Zasta wants to actually do what Pacifico said and introduce themselves and meet the actual crew properly. So Zasta kind of like goes around and goes, so there's a lot of tension in this room, which is fascinating. I should, so that people don't get spooked when it happens. I know it's not entirely rare on Arcavius for there to be druids, but my transformations are especially gnarly. Is there anyone who has like issues with like bones breaking and things like that?
I don't know. What do you think of a transformation like this?
Horrifying.
Oh my god.
What on? No, for reference, when I shift, frequently it takes on a more, well, for those of you who understand what this means, a Golgari aesthetic. You can tell it's
No.
me by the scales under the eyes. Even when
I
I
don't think
have
any
fur,
of
I
them
have
would
scales
under-
under the eyes.
Actually, correction. Rubita would understand what that means.
But for the rest of you, I believe it might fit a Witherbloom aesthetic. It typically looks close to dead. It's just a representation of the way that I slightly modify the things I turn into. Yes?
Just don't turn into a wolf, please.
Damn, that's one of my favorites. Okay, no wolves around Miss Freya, it was?
Yeah. Call me Amy.
Okay. Okay.
What? Oh my god, Savanto.
I change into something, but I can only do it so many times a day. It's weird to actually be around a shapeshifter.
You get used to it, unfortunately.
As you like to walk back in.
Yep.
Alright. Let's get back to business.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll be bringing Zasta and John with me. Amy, you should bring Savanto and Merriment.
Alright. Yeah, I will.
Amy?
Make a perception check. Or insight. I think it'd be insight, yeah.
We'll go with insight. The natural on the die is 19 for a total of 24.
Yeah, you can tell Amy's been crying.
We're gonna resolve this.
I hope so. I had to do something really hard yesterday.
The interview with Quinn, was that tough?
It
No, it's what I
wasn't
did
the interview.
after. It's what I did after.
What do you... Surely you didn't.
I had no choice. Because that elk bastard keeps using his face.
You know
So
he's doing that to get a result like this, right?
Yes, I am aware. But it was for his own safety. I told him it was only temporary, though. Not until I feel comfortable getting back with him.
Wow, this guy
You know
really
how I
is
said.
acting great.
You know how I said we're all kind of stupid? Merriman slams his hand down on the table. That has got to be the dumbest choice you could have made.
I'm inclined to agree. That wasn't.
You go and find Prince Charming and you bring him back here. And you undo whatever it is you just did.
Well, I mean, look, not.
Look,
But look, not bringing him here. Because despite the fact that I brought Zoste, he's not part of this.
He might as well be now.
look, it's only temporary, okay?
Temporary don't mean nothing. You have just put both of you in more pain than you need to be in. Pain is exactly what this fucking deer cunt is doing to you. And you're just making it easier on him.
Right.
I ain't one for relationships, but you are not helping yourself by breaking up with him.
God damn it, Danny.
I am.
Look, after when we get done with this rescue mission, I'll talk to him.
That's
We don't know how long
probably-
this mission's gonna take.
Look, Merriman, it might be best for Amy to be able to cool down before she goes to talk to Quinn again.
Yeah, and right now I need to relieve that stress. And there's one creature in the wilds that's going to help me with that.
I didn't
Yeah.
realize following around a police officer was going to lead me. Following around a lawyer was going to lead me to the Lonely Hearts Club.
Speak for yourself.
I like this one.
Yeah, I have a boyfriend. Oh, Rubina, could you make sure that Ring gets back to Caddy, by the way?
Of course.
Cleaned, I imagine, right?
Yep.
Preferably.
I believe that's been enough talking for one day.
Agreed.
Well, other than a
It's time for a
conversation with,
bit of action.
other than a potential conversation with Will, unless we're going straight to that place you guys found.
We're gonna go straight there.
Okay, then I guess I'll be following you, Amy.
All right.
Time for some action.
All right. Follow me, and we will grab Savanto.
You ain't leaving without me. And he places his hand on your shoulder.
I thought it was Pacifico that was going to take Mary Met.
No, Pacifico is taking John and Zasta.
Okay. My bad. I thought it would. Okay, never mind. I'm just an idiot.
Well, taking
No,
Zasta.
it's forgetful.
Because it's very obvious what it's a little obvious.
All right.
Here's hoping MM can catch up with us.
Rubina, can you do me a favor and keep an eye on Quinn for me, please?
Of course.
All right. And with that, follow me. And to our new friend here. Amy's planeswalking looks like a swirling sea of sparkles.
Pretty. Wonder how it feels. You should ask. I don't know which ones are actually planeswalkers.
Well, me and Amy are the planeswalkers here right now. We're going to meet another one. He gets in between John and Zasta, gets an arm over each of them. It's like, okay. And it's like, Miss Lang, when Cabby wakes up, could you make sure that he knows where I've gone?
It's like, of course, don't worry about anything.
Okay, good. And he will... It's like, alright, it's gonna be harder with John than with Rubina. No offense, you're heavier.
None taken.
Wait, you
And
actually have to...
Sorry, what?
It's strength-based?
I'm not sure if you noticed the way that it happens with me, but in
Oh,
my
right,
case,
you
yeah.
jump with us, right. No, I guess that makes sense.
And he jumps with you guys, and the waves spiral around them. Although I'd imagine it feels like he just jumped with John.
All right.
So if you're only focusing on that, there is, because if you do try and bring her with, or are you testing this?
I think he said he's. I think he said he's trying to grab both of you.
But do I test it?
Well, I'm trying to think. Well, because Amy's grabbing Savanto and Merriment. So, Amy, how are you doing this? Like, are you doing one at a time, or did you try grabbing both?
I grabbed both.
Ring, if she's a planeswalker, the ring might force her to planeswalk even if she doesn't know she is one. Because the oath keeps her within 100 feet.
So,
Unless
Pacifico...
told not to be.
So... Pacifico can test this.
Oh, and just try and planeswalk and just have it drag her along.
So basically, he'll basically let his arm slip where he accidentally only planeswalks with John and sees if she comes with him. This way, she thinks that she's being carried by him if she actually does, and if not, he can just come back and be like, "Oh, sorry, my hand slipped."
So, you planeswalk with John. And there is a brief second where everyone else in the room sees Zasta just kind of alone go, hold on, what? Looks down, and as she touches the planeswalker sign, she vanishes into it.
How does it look?
It looks like she dives. It looks like she dives through the sign. And on the other end, there is a brief second where Pacifico is standing there with John, and then she appears, like fires out of the ground slightly, and looks horrified and yells out, "Dad! Wait, no, where am I?"
Damn.
Dad!
Ha! Oh! Ha! Ha! Uh-huh. Weird. Oh, that feeling is still there. Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm going to have a more detailed conversation with you later, because I know exactly what that is.
Alright. Oh, that really hurt as well, actually. That moment that you were gone without me. Man, this ring sucks. That just felt wrong. Like there was just something wrong. Anyway, here, let's go. Wherever we end up going.
Yeah.
She just followed no matter what.
Yeah, so we will pick up there next time.
Yay!
All right, so 2 weeks from now will be the next session, and that is where we're finally beginning the rescue mission in the wilds.
Finally, we'll be able to commit to our rescue mission and not be stopped by fucking Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa.
Fucking
And coming this Saturday.
It's
This
like,
Saturday is Genshin Ultima, sponsored by Diet Coke.
Sponsored by
I have an announcement, people in the audience.
Ooh.
Yes.
I bet you thought that my game wasn't fucking happening. Update! I'm finally back to getting assets for the game. It will happen. This is a threat.
This is a threat.
I will make these people play Pathfinder, and they will enjoy themselves.
You can't tell me what to do.
At some point.
Yeah, you know my dad.
I will break your heart.
So anyway,
Anyway,
This,
So Ravnica's not this Saturday. It'll be 2 weeks from now. This Saturday is Genshin. Pathfinder coming soon.
Pathfinder is
Genshin.
on the horizon.
Genshin, sponsored by Wuthering. Wait a minute.
Huh?
that would be wild.